Who is ready to roll on this Tuesday night? Mic check one, ladies and gentlemen. Already a ton of you on in here as we get ready to go green. We do have a new background loop coming very soon, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready for the next eTicket event, the USA 500. My name's Jonathan Ramos, and in just a couple minutes time, we'll be going trackside to get ready for race number one. Oh man, do we have bump day. Oh man, do we have a new aero package. And oh boy, is there something you have to look forward to. A lot of great things coming in late October, early November. But tonight we start season 2 of a tournament, and we get ready to race all week long. This is NR Night in America. How is everyone doing? That's what's more important. How are the viewers doing? The drivers? Well, there's already 60 of them lined in. Or should we, let's go ahead and rephrase that. There are 50 of them lined in, 10 left. That can go ahead and join in for bump day, because tonight's going to be a lot of fun. Enough talking. Let's get to business. Ladies and gentlemen, my name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, as we get ready to rock and roll here tonight. Yes, I know, very tan. Just came back from the Homestead Miami Speedway. It was a lot of fun. It was a blast. We did have a great, enjoyable weekend, my family and I, as we worked back down south just for the weekend, but back here in Nashville, ready to rock and roll. Let's talk about the schedule. And everyone's been asking, what's the true schedule? We might be changing things up again here at NR Night. The viewers love to vote. The viewers love to have a creative value, an aspect to the night. Am I right or am I wrong? I believe I am very right on that statement. So we thought, okay, well, let's get race 1 locked in tonight, because the Super Speedway Shootout is back. And it is better than ever with a brand new schedule. That race 1 is here tonight at Daytona. We'll get to that in just a moment. Race 2, you vote on. Race 3, you vote on. Same with race number 4. How does that work? Pretty simple. The poll is already up on the live stream. It's been up since about 5 o'clock Eastern, and we have you all with an opportunity to vote on either Darlington, Kansas, Charlotte, or Las Vegas for the Gen 4 stock car. Now, this is important. This poll will end once the checkered flag waves for Daytona. Once we get a winner, we obviously have a new slot for race 3. So for the race 3 voting, we plan on either adding Old Atlanta, which I believe it is. And guess what? When you all vote for race 3, there's a new vote out, which means race 4 comes in with an opportunity where we'll put Chicagoland. So you'll be able to vote for race 2 through 4 here tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun. I think you guys are going to have an absolute blast watching all the great racing and have an opportunity to let these drivers know, hey, we want this track and we want you to go ahead and race wheel to wheel here. Well, it is Gen 4. You might be asking, where are the short tracks tonight? Well, no short tracks, because we have 20 spots left to fill in for the USA 500. Already got about 30 drivers locked into their cars, but the final 20, well, that's kind of still up for grabs in a way. Why is that? Simple. There is high driver demand. Over 115 went ahead and signed up for this e-ticket event. It's going to be a lot of fun, but there is a lot of high driver demand and a lot of skillful drivers trying to make the show. So we're allowing 50 drivers to enter, 43 taking the green flag, which means we'll bump out the bottom 7. With that being said, there's still 20 spots I got to fill out. I'm thinking, oh man, this guy deserves it, but so does this other driver. That's kind of the dilemma I'm in. So you, the viewers, can help out with that. The car track combos for race 2 through 4 tonight will help decide for myself on who gets the final 20 spots to race November 10th at 8 Eastern, 7 Central for the USA 500. It's going to be an absolute blast, and tonight's going to show a lot of great things. It's going to show some ugly things possibly from other drivers that you may think deserve or do not deserve to have a chance at running. Let's talk about the tournament. Super Speedway Tournament tournament an absolute success through September and October. Driver said, when season 2, he said, how about right now? Because the week of the USA 500, that Tuesday night, we're thinking of having a super speedway night where we can crown a champion. And then that Friday, November 10th, we can go ahead and have the eTicket event, which is going to be an absolute blast. So we said, let's just start it now. Race 1, Legacy Daytona. You're about to see it here in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. And what makes this so unique and so exciting is the fact that we have the 2007 Aero package locked and loaded to go wheel to wheel tonight at Legacy Daytona. So they're going to have to breathe on the throttle entering turn 1. They're going to have to hold onto that wheel exiting turn 4. It's going to be a lot of fun. You see a lot of slipping and slide, a little bit of spread out racing, but it's that old style action that you like to see. We said to these drivers, you want 4 races on a tournament that had completely different styles of racing. This is what we need for race number 1, and it's going to be an absolute blast. It's going to be great. It's going to be awesome. I think you guys are going to have a lot to look forward to, because in 5 minutes time, we drop the green flag for qualifying. Already 50 plus in here. If you want to go ahead and join, request to join the NR Night in America League, where you can go ahead and have a shot to race at race 1, race 2 through 4. Ladies and gentlemen, if I'm not mistaken, will be in the hosted sessions. Let's get ready to go trackside. Drivers ready to head out. We're going to go ahead and bring you there, ladies and gentlemen. To the ones just tuning in for the first time, we say hello. We say welcome as we get ready to go green. Drake Berry and others, Christian Delgado, some guys out here just focus on getting those last laps in before we get it going. And we do have the 2013 overlays on for this 2007 race, because for the ones that do not know, and we will sneak peek it once again during the stream, we are getting new overlays for the USA 500. The event is based off of the 2007 season. At least the paint schemes are. So what does that mean? 2007 rules, 2007 with the green-white checkered. It's going to be an absolute blast. We're excited to see it all go down. And a big thing you have to look at is the fact that we're having the TNT 2007 overlays. It's going to be a blast. The paint schemes also from the 2007 era. Always something to look forward to. Aaron Schugol lines up on pit road. So are other drivers. The final 3 minutes before we go green. Jordan Herring, Drew Lemsack, who's hanging around there in the fence. Practice does not matter when it comes down to the wrecks. What really matters is qualifying and the actual race. Why is that? Well, guess what, ladies and gentlemen? No faster pairs, 75 laps. That's what the race distance is. So you got to think, you got to strategize, you got to feel that car out. And long green flag runs are going to happen. A lot of these drivers figure out this aero pack. You see Justin Champagne. He's raced this before, if I'm not mistaken. And you're going to see just how different these guys race once we go ahead and take the green flag. Final 2 minutes left. Let's say hello to viewers down in the chat below. Zach Attack, Carly, how's it going? Terminator, Jesse, Derek, and so many others. Lined in and waiting just past the 6 Central hours, 7 Eastern for our viewers there on the East Coast. And yes, I did come back from the Homestead Miami Speedway. It was a lot of fun. 4 races guaranteed here tonight. Go ahead and vote on what track you would like to see. It's a close one, already 142 votes on the margin, as it looks like Darlington is winning. I will say Darlington will be great with the Gen 4, no doubt about it. We know it's a great car track combo. Braden Muddick even said he would be back if we did do Darlington. As you guys know, 400 likes, we will see race number 5. There's a lot of hype in this stream heading in, and we're so excited to get it done. We'll also be back this Friday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central for some more NR Night in America. Let's get ready to go green. Drake Berry there in that 52. Currently 32nd quickest, should we say, Drake Berry in his Ford Fusion. Devins Baker on pit road as well. The final minute of practice before we start qualifying. River Page in his 26 machine. Marcus Vanderlee, Aaron Schugol lined in as we get ready to go green. So, over 50 drivers elected to register for this race. We will have Pump Day in effect, and we will be ready to go green. Time to go ahead and drop the hammer one more time at our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Are you excited for the USA 500? I very much am. We talked about before, 210 down into turn number 1. It's going to be an absolute blast with those old style overlays. The Iceberg will be in attendance up in the booth with me for the event. 500 miles, 250 laps, 43 stock cars barreling down into turn number 1 after we do bump 7 out of the race. Final seconds remaining before we go green. And once again, so glad to have so many of you all with us before we drop the hammer here tonight. As the clock strikes here on the top of your screen, the old style overlays also gives us a time slot on how much is left in the session. So we'll be able to see if drivers will have a shot at getting bumped or have a shot at making it all the way through. David Joyner, one of the first drivers on the racetrack there in that 85, David Joyner. Looking to be a pro wrestler. Working on that as well. How about Justin Champagne in the eTicket event? Yes, he is the USA 500. Justin will be driving the number 8 Dale Earnhardt Jr. Patriotic Chevrolet. He might go ahead and be called back to the pits because he did catch that line. I'm not sure if they're going to go and clear his black or not. Same with James Thurston. Ripping that top side. Sometimes a little lenient with it. Daniel Mosteller to the outside. Now they do have 4 laps of qualifying, so they'll have multiple opportunities to go to come down on pit road, but there really isn't an opportunity to cheese like these drivers have been able to before. Why? Well, with how unstable the car is, you need to go, and you got to go now. Mosteller, first one on the line, heading to turn 1. Halloween is coming up as well. Just next week, we will be streaming on Halloween night. Keep that in mind, ladies and gentlemen, as we do still look to work that schedule out. Mose on the inside, ripping down off turn number 2. A lot of things to look forward to. How about Chad Thornquist? Thornquist still looking for his first win in 2023. Has come up short almost every single time. Almost has the most DNFs. But what about William Schmidt? He won the first ever Super Speedway Shootout. And man, that points gap started getting narrower and narrower as they came back to the start-finish line. Big wreck off turn 4, and William Schmidt ended up winning the first ever Super Speedway Shootout tournament. Going into season 2 with a big opportunity. Has the rift on the bottom of that Toyota Camry. Schmidt will be driving the number 16 Ford for the USA 500. Schmidt across the line, first time in hand, he goes third. Josh Kenyon, currently 21st. These guys are looking for those great lap times. Now, Kenyon will not be driving this 2-car for the USA 500, but he will be most likely in it. Clearly, he has a great night here tonight. He's been making up a lot of time, racing well, hard-fought driver. Rips it to the bottom, currently 27th quickest. Thurston there in that 5th place spot. Thurston, the most winningest driver in NR Night in America, almost won at the Homestead Miami Speedway. 13 quickest, doesn't change. He drops back to a 14 and goes up to 7th. Walker, P4, Justin Champagne, Lemsack, and so many others. Darian Gilliam, 27th. Now let's see who's getting bumped. Just 43 drivers will be taking the green flag here tonight. Jason Beckman will be driving that Valvoline Dodge. Now, some are wondering, why does he get to drive the USA Valvoline Dodge for the USA 500? Well, his dad was sponsored by Valvoline. For the ones that don't know, the Beckman name runs very, very wild in the world of drag racing. Beckman trying to pay a little bit of homage to his father. Back across the line, 41st quickest, enough to make the show go 17th, and will lock himself in. How about Wayne Kennedy? Kennedy looking to get it done. 42nd quickest. And Darian Gilliam lined in as well. BFM 22nd quickest. Darren hasn't won in a long, long time. We continue to talk about that, but one thing that doesn't change is how his top 10 appearances that he has in NR Night in America. Did a great job bringing it back together, but it looks like it won't be enough as he did hit that outside wall. We'll be starting up inside that top 25. Max Swearingen. And the King goes number 11 to the inside of that double yellow line. Max will be on the attack here tonight, 35th quickest. Will make the show as they look to go ahead and take the green flag. Christian Delgado on the outside looking in. Now he's in, he goes 36. And that'll bump Robbie Richard out of the race. Everyone else looking to continue on. Gavin Austin second quickest. Daniel Mosteller goes third. Rickard Byram, Frank DeAngelis, all coming to a close. Qualifying ends from Daytona, 75 laps of action. As we look to take the green flag of race 1 of 4 here tonight, Will Shack will be starting on pole. Excited to see what Shack's able to do. Vincent Gucci, Marcus Vanderlee in the top of your screen. You'll be able to see who made it and who did not. Time to go green. So great qualifying effort out of most of these drivers. Douglas Newbigging back there in that 11th spot will be lined up and loaded outside just the top 10. What about Frank DeAngelis ready to load on in his number 07? Oh, well, he's not in here just yet. Frank driving an interesting machine here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. And for the ones that do not know, you'll be driving, as we do wait to get some other machines on track, he will be driving a machine based off the Sopranos for the USA 500. As we get ready to go green. David Joyner lines up and loaded. So many other drivers as well. Chad Thornquist fourth, Mosteller third, Gavin Austin will be on the front row in the Scream 29 as we get ready to take the green flag. How's the audio, ladies and gentlemen? As we get ready to rock and roll, James Thurston back in that 16th position. Pace car will make the hard left onto pit road next time by as we get ready to take the green flag here tonight. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Chevy on Chevy, that's row number 1. Chevy on Toyota, back to row number 2. You got a Dodge in the mix in row number 3 as they have all lined up and get ready for the green flag. Thornquist locked and loaded. Once again, era-specific overlays, ladies and gentlemen. Coming to NR Night in America's eTicket event, the USA 500. Who has always wanted to see the 2007 overlays? Well, I'm excited to see them. I've already shown you all the sneak peeks on Instagram and Twitter. But guess what? On the live stream, we're going to sneak peek it as well before we get the checkered flag here tonight. And it's going to be an absolute blast. Mosteller back to third. Thornquist back and forth. That's row number 2. We talked about Chad Thornquist earlier in the show. Still has yet to see his first win in 2023. But man, his 2022 campaign was absolutely stellar. He won everything out there. 2 e-ticket events. One at Talladega, the other one at the Brickyard. Multiple races from Daytona to Darlington, from the intermediates to the short tracks. Thornquist was on fire. He was the talk of the town. But come 2023, man, did he not get it done at all. Dropped like a rock in water. Chad Thornquist would like to get back to his winning ways and get the momentum flowing before the USA 500. The 2-time e-ticket event winner looking to get the Triple Crown. But he's not the only driver that'll be going for the Triple Crown come this November 10th. How about TCB? He'll be driving as well in the National Guard 25. Baker, a driver to watch out for. He's got 2 e-ticket events, one at Daytona, one at Charlotte. Just needs Michigan to get the Triple Crown. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road. Next time by, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to go green. It's the one to go. Vincent Gucci, Riker Byram, Chad Thornquist. And the times will change, and this race goes on long. We'll be in the sunset portions. Old style aero package, that's the big thing that we're talking about here tonight. It's gonna be a lot of fun to watch, but keep in mind, it's not gonna be that 3 wide all the time. Tire wear is gonna be massive, huge here tonight. You're at the lift heading into turn number 1 once the speeds get up. Oh, by the way, they're clocked in well over 205. And it's gonna be a long night of great racing action. Let the sparks fly one more time as we say those magical words. God speed drivers. You are go for a throttle up. Already almost 100 likes on this stream, nearly 200 watching live. As the lights will go off, this is race 1 of 4 for the Super Speedway Shootout. The second season. Can Schmidt defend the title? See how these cars are set up? Look how that rear end is really getting a little bit lower compared to the other aero packages that we have. And that nose is way off the ground. Knowing one thing, airflow is going to be huge. But man, there's a lot of torque and speed in this car. Heavy machinery working their way to the high banks, worn out surface. Let's get ready to go green. The hype is always high for NR Night in America. Let's get ready to go green. Gavin Austin lined in with Will Shack. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime as we get ready to take the green flag. Pace car makes a hard left on the pit road as the virtual crowd rises to their feet. Let's do it just one more time. Light the fuse from Daytona. Slip in, sliding, left sack. Struggling to get through the gears. Gavin Austin on the inside will lock it in with Will Shack on the bottom. See Thornquist up there, still trying to get that heat in the tires. Byram up to 5th, 2 by 2 they roll. Vincent Gucci, James Thurston and company have it full saw down the backstretch. Seen some drivers drop to the bottom of the rear. The battle for the lead is on. And for the first time tonight, Chad Thornquist, top of the board for the World Center of Racing. This is home track. And he's won here before, trying to get it done. Hand over fist off turn 4 as the drag race continues. Toyota Chevrolet Thornquist gets it done for TRD. They lead lot number 1. And outside lane just so dominant in the early portion of this race. Shack there in 3rd. Riding on board Byram. And you can just feel that car, at least watching on, how much shaking there's going on with. And usually when we bring the Gen 4, everyone talks about, oh, it's too stable at the super speedways. You got gridlock. You're not getting gridlocked here at all. This is very reminiscent of the 05 Daytona 500 package that we have for that e-ticket event, as Byram now slots into that 2nd position. Dodge, Toyota, nose to tail, rack them up one more time. Lot 2 goes to Thornquist once again. But here comes the most winningest driver in NR Night in America. James Thurston ripping top. Lined in that 52, Drake Berry. Thurston led the most laps at Homestead just last string. Came up empty after a late race caution. Now has Drake Berry in tow. No surprise here, Champagne 3 wide up the guy. Justin's known for doing bold things. Haven't seen a lot of 3 wide action in the early portion of this race. Most drivers think it long term, and they know you need points. Top 12, get it done. Anything else, it's a lost cause. Drake Berry has nailed the outside wall. He's driving back big time. way on back there in that 25th spot. And you see everyone else just really driving around outside the top 25. Their idea, hey, we didn't get the handling on this car too hot. Let's learn about it, let's work with it, and get things rolling at the end of this race. Now those drivers are not out of the race that are back towards the rear. They're just so far back, we don't have a time on them. Multiple gaps now being formulated. Lap 4 out of 75. There's also some drivers that elected the pit start. Frank DeAngelis, one of those guys. They know how sketchy this aero package is, but you can expect a lot of long green flag runs, and Champagne knows that. That's why he's going for the lead. To the outside of James Thurston. Champagne 38. Bring it top of the board. Justin did not leave that lap. Thurston got him at the line. Next time by, 70 to go. Let's talk pit strategy. You'll have to pit at least once here tonight under green flag conditions from how the race is going on. How do you pit? Who do you go with? And you can expect things to really get strung on out. Trouble. One into the outside wall. That's Max Steinmeier. Brings Delgado around. Joseph Armstrong hard and into the outside wall. And the caution will wave for the first time tonight. Joe, a lot of damage on the right front. I wouldn't say he's just out of it, but they're going to have to get a lot of work done on that 20 machine early in this race. Caution coming out for the first time here at Daytona. This is NR Night in America. And a driver that looked to be so dominant and had a lot of hope for the short track shootout does not start the second season of the Super Speedway shootout out well at all. Joe, definitely a driver to go ahead and keep an eye out for as he works his way on pit road. We'll watch back to see exactly what happened. A man that is definitely not the way he wanted to see it roll out. Let's watch the replay. That was just a little bit back right here. So jumps to the inside to avoid Delgado and came right back up the track into the 13. He got strung right back around. Let's watch these drivers up front. We talked about the swing. We talked about handling being a big issue in this race. Lined in 2 by 2. And starting with, I think it was just Max Steinmeier getting up in that outside wall. He just runs wide. It's like a magnet. The two drivers behind him just followed. I believe that's Daytona and then Delgado. And once Joe got back on the racing surface, he did not see the 13 of Connor Murphy at all. And what ended up hurting his run. Pit road, it's wide open. Machines coming down in. You can see on the right side of your screen, Vincent Gucci already in on pit road. Chad Thornquist into his stall as well. Gavin Austin, Will Shack still have yet to make their way off pit road. One missing his stall. That was the 48 machine. And Matt Neeson was that driver. Frank DeAngelis. Oh, he is not driving the 07. He's driving the From 69. As other drivers have now worked their way on pit road. We're off pit road, that being James Thurston, Justin Champagne, Tucker, Thornquist, Gavin Austin, Josh Kenyon, Derek Gilliam, rounding out most of your top 15. When we talk about pit road, how about the weather? Well, it was a hot one in Homestead this weekend, and you do know because of how burnt I did get from the early portions of this stream. But how about the left side of your screen? A little bit of wind, partly cloudy, 75 degrees. That's about the temperature you're going to see for the USA 500 as well. So these drivers know exactly what to feel come race day, November 10th at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Max Swearengin leads our field right now down into turn number 1. Max has really been all over the place up inside the Sweet 16 to start, just 7 laps in. Well, guess what? He was as far back as 13th at one point, started in that 5th position. But he is currently now your race leader as we get ready to line things in once again. As we get ready to go green. Max hasn't led a single lap here tonight. And there it is. Lowest is 31st, should I say. He has been all over the place. And we'll be restarting not in first. He was one of the drivers that did not come down to pit road. So if I'm not mistaken, it will be Will Shack leading us back to the green flag, lined up with James Thurston on the outside lane. Lights off this time by, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and try it again. It's the one to go. Single file restart, 2007 rules. And now we did not update, if I'm not mistaken, the green-white checkered situation. So keep an eye on that. We might still have multiple green-white checkers here tonight. But we do have single file restarts as we'll get ready to try this again. Lap 8 out of 75. What are we doing for race number 2? Well, you the viewers can go ahead and vote. Once that checkered flag waves, we will end the voting. Already 226 votes, and Darlington leads by 4% over Charlotte, USA. Gavin Austin lines up, ready to go back green. And Shack Attack ready to go ahead and get it done. He will be racing in the USA 500. And he will be one of the drivers to keep an eye out for. Time to go green. Gilliam restarting in 9th. Locked and loaded, lined up in front of him. Josh Kenyon there in the 2. Daniel Mosteller in the 87. And all of them have one idea, looking for that green flag. Can Will Shack find victory lane and end our night in America? Let's find out. Crowd back on their feet one more time. One caution in the books, and it's still very much a learning situation for so many drivers. 75 laps to go ahead and get it right to see if you can go to victory lane. Pace car, hard left on the pit road. Let's try it once more. Matt Green from Daytona. Oh, they actually went ahead and delayed the call. No, they did not. A very late start there from Shack. We're underway. Wow, he didn't get going. None of these guys decided to go in that restart zone. A delayed start for so many, but they're still underway. Champagne there in third. Thornquist back in that 4th position. Lined up nose to tail, ripping top. Down off turn number 2. Thurston's got an opportunity right here. Trying to find a way through. Justin to the bottom, wheel to wheel. 3 wide for the lead. Champagne tucks it downstairs and goes top of the board. Shack sails back the 7th. Mosteller the 2nd. Looks top, jumps bottom, back wheel to wheel to the line. Champagne leads that one. Demos downstairs. Has him lined in 2 by 2. Gavin Austin in 4th. Trying to get something to work. And that restart, you see Shack was not ready for it. These guys were all off sync. And it shuffled this herd on out. 2 distinct packs. Battle for the lead. Champagne on the outside. Lined in with Thornquist. Thurston on the bottom. Lined in with Mosteller. Most has a great drive back on that inside lane. You can see him trying to paint that inside line. That yellow stripe is his best friend. We talked about old Daytona before. Very abrasive surface. Now the dogfight carries back to the line. Most line that one maybe by an inch. Carries it to turn 1. They woke up big time. Carlos Truther back in that 7th position on the outside. And you want to see how much these guys have to really wheel something? Watch on here with Will Shack. Let's go cockpit. See how much that thing is just dialed back to the right side. Now watch the wheel working its way into turn 3. This is one of the hardest handling aero packages these guys have to deal with. Look, a lot of stuttering back and forth, trying to go and play to this abrasive surface, humping up and down. You got to keep your foot in it. If you lose sight on where you're rolling that Daytona, you can get turned around in a heartbeat. Mosteller takes the lead once again. Lap 12 out of 75. The old 2007 package. Working its way wheel to wheel. Ripping top champagne. Most on the bottom. Keeping that foot in it. Takes the air off the right side of the 87. Now gets the drive down off turn 2. Thornquist thought about going middle. No daylight whatsoever. Demos, 1 car length advantage. And that's the thing about this package as well. I'm going to continue to talk about it. You can really play with the air. You can be the Pied Piper if you want. You go top, you go bottom. There is a little bit of that air bubble. So working together is a must. With the handling issues, it's going to be a lot of fun, including when they get to that old tire wear. Really starting to build on in. One caution early on. I don't expect too many here tonight at Daytona, but you can't expect that great racing. You can see Champagne just keeping that foot in it, laying on that right rear, boiling down off turn number 2. Whoa, one in the wall. That was David Joyner in the prime 85. Most on the bottom. Champagne on the outside. Watching that rear end. Thurston downstairs, wheel to wheel there with Thornquist. Wants to run that second lane, gets down off. Now that's mainly because the higher you run at Daytona, the better launch off you get. But you lose that middle speed. Well, you really want to be on that outside lane to begin with, because if the speed is higher off exit, that's what truly counts, including on sim. Keep that in mind. The winner of this race may come from lane 2. It's happened before at Daytona with the Gen 4. And we've had, what, 4 or 5 different packages with this car. One outside wall, Will Shack. Slams it down with the right side. The driver that's already led here tonight drops back to the 22nd spot. And so many guys have lost touch with this main group already. Jumping out of the way, they don't like how the car is handling, and that's a great thing if you're a viewer. If the drivers are complaining about handling, you're gonna have a good race. That's exactly what you see right here. The best will prevail, and I think we already see it right now. The Fast 4, definitely the Big 4, working their way to turn 1. 2 by 2. Herring on the outside lane. Gilliam lined in at 11th. Oh, he's in the wall as well. Might get slammed. He does. That's the 56 behind him. Corey Lyles. Lyles jumps up the nose. Devins Baker forced to jump out of the way. Now they're going to keep this one green. They did not go around, and he will be able to get it back to pit road. But a lot of drivers hitting that outside wall here tonight, which will continue to spread out the racing. Lap 16 of 7. He's got this down. He knows how to handle this car very well. And with already this race really stringing out, now you can definitely get green flag pit stops. That's the big thing you have to look out for. Now you could say, hey man, you probably should have thrown a yellow for that. But we did it. Which means now you got to re-strategize. If you're some of these guys and the stragglers, you lost touch with this main group, you've got to get single file back there. And you're going to see a lot of those guys start lining up and trying to make up time and figure out a pit strategy. Okay, well, we've already done this hard in the throttle racing. But can the guys up front hold on to their car under green flag conditions coming to pit road? I mean, you're going well over 205 into turn 3. Can you get that down to 55 miles per hour without making a mistake? Most likely not, and someone might bite and spin it around, forcing the yellow out. We won't throw the yellow unless we absolutely need to and end our night in America. 2 by 2, Jordan Herring, you hear that? Off throttle time, entering turn 1. That's where these guys are now struggling. You see the guys that can lay in the throttle, they'll stay in that main pack, but the drivers that can't, they fall all the way to the rear. Thornquist up in 4th. Let's listen in. Huge let off into turn 3. And then he has to get right back on the gas before they peak in the middle of 3 and 4. That's what makes the difference. It's going to continue to make the difference here tonight. Driver skill is huge. Yes, it's a super speedway. Yes, it's super speedway tournament race number 1 for the super speedway shootout. But man, this old aero package, it's going to really bring the best out of drivers. And that's what makes the super speedway shootout so fascinating. You know for a fact that every race in the super speedway shootout, the cars or the trucks are going to handle completely different. You got it now. One in the outside wall, make it 2. David Joyner. Next one to jump ship. That was back in 17th. On the restart, it was 25 drivers hauling full saw together. Jumps out of that main pack. You see Champagne now squeezing that 29. Trying to get him loose on the bottom. And if you look back to 2007, what was so interesting about that era of racing, that era of action? Well, the big thing is, at least to start off with, there's on the outside lane. You can force drivers into a mistake. You're starting to see that right now with Champagne. He's playing around with Thurston, James Thurston on that inside lane. Carlos Truther in 8th. Boy, is he showing what is up. Lowest is 23rd. Currently in that 6th place position. He's really getting it done. Didn't really make a name for himself in the duels for the NWP, but showing the strength early on. Lot Machine down on the apron, most force wide. That should get Thurston an opportunity to get a drive off corner exit. Jumps to the outside, wheel to wheel. Thurston Chevrolet, most 87. James Thurston, top of the board from Daytona. Now can he defend the 38? Looks back to that outside. Justin creeps to the bottom. Sticks with that 2nd position. He thought about driving it deep into turn 1. Had to lay out that throttle. And now what do you do to work together if you're the 87? Now 2 cars will beat 1 any day of the week. See Champagne going back to the outside. Demos lined in with that 29 machine, and Champagne's going to now try to do it all on his own. Justin top. Thurston on the bottom. Still wheel to wheel. Got to catch that wheel coming down off turn 4. Justin Champagne trying to lead this race. Won't get it done. Thurston on the bottom. Gets that lap led. Only 55 laps to go. Strong out racing back to 1 and 2. Gavin Austin in 6th. And Jordan Herring's really holding his own down that bottom. Top side, Carlos Truther lined in with William Schmidt. No shock here, Schmitty staying relevant up inside that top 20, top 15. His idea, we just have to close it out. If he can get to the checkered flag and have a shot at winning, then he's gonna go for it. Champagne on the outside. Thurston slow back to the gas. Justin may have scratched the paint on the right side. He's going to take the lead, but will lose it coming to the stripe. Thurston led that one, 54 to go. Going all out. He's going for it. Mose on the bottom. Back nose to tail. See that car just jumping up and down. Really focused on making that car stay as stable as possible. Truther in 6th. Looking to get something to work. Gavin Austin back in 8th. Looking for another opportunity. There's Max Steinmeier. Once again was involved in the earlier incident. Now back up to that 14th position. Herring in 8th. Champagne in 2nd. Everyone chasing James Thurston back to the line. 54 laps remaining. These guys have really spread on out from the rear to the front. And in usual super speedway racing, we'll see about 25 guys under a second and a half from each other. But you look at the top of your board right here, top 12, River Page just barely into that second. Then all of a sudden you go back to 16. Matheson, 2 seconds. Whoa, one on the outside wall. Carlos Truther bangs up the left rear and the entire right front of that 12. Truther dropping back to the 16th position. A lot of damage on all ends of that car. 52 laps to go. Champagne to the outside. Aiden Walker, the Celsius 93. Thurston was looking top at one point. Demos now has it lined back, nose to tail. Gonna try to lift them up right here. Trying to give as much of a push to that 29 to keep them out in front. And Champagne continues to stalk on that outside lane. Here comes Thornquist back to the inside. Lot of let off. Down into turn 3. And first one back to the gas doesn't always win because of how fast that outside wall creeps up coming off turn number 4. 51 to do it. Still wanting to know where we go for race 2? You can vote now. Checkered flag waving in race 1 will make it official for what we do for race number 2. Beckman in 8th. Driver that's also been all over the place. Lewis is 28th. And currently highest is 8th. He has really made his way up, trying to go ahead and spoil the party for the front runners. Justin, second on the outside lane. Mosteller, oh man, gets that left side is below the yellow line, trying to do everything he can to help that car turn. Now the turning's a little bit better in that second groove. It's not as abrasive as it is downstairs. And Champagne doesn't mind getting a little bit bold to the inside. Looks downstairs. Thurston shuts the door off the nose of the 38 and keeps him in tow. Better watch out, but that's very easy to get a car turned around. Walker on the outside. Most in line. Got that 2-car tango. 2 on the top, 2 on the bottom. Aiden Walker leading his first laps here tonight. Most helps him out. Now he goes catbird. And Thornquist is not going quietly into the night with 50 laps to go. He's to the inside there of the Justin Champagne 38 machine, and he's able to line it right back up. Christian Delgado on the outside, man, he's been struggling since practice to get that car right in tune. He's dropping way back with 49 laps to go. But one thing hasn't changed, ladies and gentlemen, the passing. And oh, there's been a lot of it. 49 to do it, and different lead changes coming back and forth. Champagne ripping top. Trying to get back in line. Lines up once again, trying to get the drive off corner exit. Justin in 5th. Has Herring right behind him. No, that's Gavin Austin. They're back this single file move. What a bold lunge down into turn number 3. Thornquist is going to try to keep him down there. I don't think he was too happy about that move. And the aggression levels will stay high for Justin Champagne. Wheel to wheel, that's the battle for the Fast 4. Top 4 lined up, back nose to tail. Another lap machine back out in front. One on the outside wall, Chad Thornquist. Just nailed the right side of that machine. He's got to worry about the lap machine getting back on the apron. Beckman getting up and out of the way. Mosteller there looking to the bottom. Shuffling the deck. 4th, 5th, and 6th. And James Thurston will say adios outside the Fast 4. And good night, he goes. Top 2 breakaway. Do you go for the slingshot if you're the 87? I don't think he's got the drive off here, but he will have the drive at some point if he can just get that momentum back rolling. All Aiden Walker, the man leading here with 47 to go. You can just see how much this main pack is really strung on out. Long green flag runs. Max Steinmeier back in 14th, struggling with the handling of that Toyota. He's downstairs. Here comes the 29 and Thurston, trying to hold on to it. He's in the outside wall. Thurston nails the right side, and he's going to lose the draft. At 3 wide, Chugol trying to hold on to it. Haven't seen the big one once tonight, maybe due to how the aero packages worked. The man turn 2 has brought a lot of drivers on their knees. Walker leads them back down, 48 remaining. Green flag stops are going to be an interesting outlook, this whole style of racing. Walker, Mosteller How about Champagne? Ducks it downstairs, forcing the 87 wide. That's a bold move right there. He knows he has to get that 87 off link with that 93. Gets to the rear, back nose to tail. Thornquist lined in, so is Gavin Austin. Champagne on the bottom. Justin Champagne going for the lead. He's got him right here if Walker can just keep him on that bottom. The drive down off, Chevy on Chevy. Jordan Herring up and into the outside wall. 46, 45 laps to go. And lap traffic is going to become a big issue. We've already seen a lot of these guys make mistakes in the middle of this pack. But the best will survive, and that's what you see here. Champagne downstairs, washing wide. Mosteller stays well in the throttle, but he will lose all momentum down off turn number 2. Schugol into the fence. 3 wide, here comes William Schmidt. To the inside with the 67. Go get him. Looking, peeking, and they're still shuffling about. Champagne on the bottom. Thornquist now in tow, jumping to the outside lane. He's got Walker up into that outside wall. Wheel to wheel for the lead. Justin Champagne at top of the board. It's all mind games right here. You got to force drivers in bad situations to take that spot away. That's exactly what Justin just did there. That's fundamental super speedway racing from the early 2000s. I mean, bravo for that 38 machine. Knowing when and how to put it on the line. Oh man, he wanted to clear himself off the nose of the 79, and the closer goes top of the board for the first time tonight. William Schmidt, P1. He's becoming a fan favorite in NR night. Who doesn't love William Schmidt? A monthly champion, an eTicket event champion, a super speedway shootout champion, now looking to go back-to-back, 43 laps to go. It's going to be tough to beat him. See Walker battling on the bottom, Gavin Austin on that outside. Thornquist downstairs as well, over the humps of the inside lane, trying to get that pedal right back down. He looks to the inside of Justin. They're back wheel to wheel. Walker, top side, Austin. You see the damage there on the rear. That's when he got on that outside wall. So just because you hit the outside wall doesn't mean you're fully out of this race. But look at that big hole right where the rear light would be. Keep an eye on that. Some things could make the difference if we don't see another caution. One caution so far in this running, but man, these drivers have really been on that hard throttle here tonight. Schmitty on the bottom. Champagne on the outside. Trying to get a force off corner exit. And spread out racing. I mean, for some, they would say, oh, that's not entertaining. This is great. You got 2 big distinct packs, make it 3. A lot of these guys still just focus on keeping that foot on in. And it's been working out well. We've seen nothing but different lead changes up front. Have enough time to talk about the different leaders. Speaking of, Chad Thornquist to the inside, dogfight for the lead. Schmidt topside, Toyota on Toyota, watched on by the Chevrolet, Justin in the wall. Champagne nabs the entire right side, pancaking it up, and he may lose the draft as well. Now look at all that damage. That's not a small impact like you have with Gavin Austin. That's an entire rip on the right side. You know, Homestead this last weekend, we talked about drivers getting the wall. So was Mosteller, Jason Beckman. Up and into the fence. So was Gavin Austin. And we've seen too many incidents. The caution's going to wave. Yeah, he's limping. Forcing Max Steinmeier down the apron. Yeah, they were very slow going 2 by 2 with the second and third pack coming. Handling the talk of the town here tonight as the second caution waves with 41 to go. And look at the damage on that right side. And we got to go back to almost every driver that's hit the wall. If you're just joining in, we say hello, we say welcome. Caution here from the Daytona International Speedway. This is NR Night in America. And we're hearing this from drivers. I know the viewers love to hear this. They're saying, this is so much fun. Please do more of it. You know, the Super Speedway Shootout is one of the greatest things we've ever done in NR Night, honestly. Bringing this tournament style. But you do go ahead and wonder what the damage will impact for this race. It's a long race. Watch the right side again here, Jason Beckman. So he's trying to navigate his way around that 38 we talked about. You got to go in and let off into the corner. Got to focus on throttle control. Got to focus on handling. That's what's going to win races here tonight. Beckman gets back to the gas. Gavin Austin's in the wall. And turn him dead sideways. And watch it again. You're going to hear the throttle inputs as things go on. He's got it yawed out to the right side already in entry. Way out of the throttle. I mean, he's not even close to being in it. Feathering it, feathering it, feathering it, feathering it. The car just won't stick. And up into the outside wall he goes. Caution waving here from Daytona. Pit road, it's wide open. Gavin Austin in his stall. See the damage on the right side there, the Scream 29. Chad Thornquist, one of the first drivers off of pit road. And we're going to ask you all down below, what do you all think of the package? Give your opinions down in the chat below. And if you haven't already, go ahead and vote on where we will go for race number 2. Gen 4 night, Nextel night, no matter how you want to call it. You know, while we have the time, let's go ahead and show you guys a sneak peek of the overlays for the USA 500. Look back to 2007. Look back to the TNT era. Guess what? This is what the overlay concept is going to be. It's still very much a work in progress, but we will still have the custom number overlays. And it will be from the 2007 era. And you can see, you'll see currently first, you'll have all 43 drivers with their numbers on the outside lane. Myself, Jarrett Lundberg, will be in attendance broadcasting the race. And it's going to be a lot of fun. Going to be sneak peeking the overlays all night long. We already got about 30 drivers ready for that event. The USA 500, November 10th at 8 Eastern, 7 Central, 500 miles with NR Night in America's Best. It's going to be an absolute blast. So some of these drivers are out of the race. Looks like Tucker and Armstrong will not continue. But we will see the one to go this time by. Let's go green. We'll restart with 37 left in the race. Let's get ready to go green. Thornquist on the bottom. Walker lined in with Schmidt. Vincent Gucci right behind there in fourth. Gucci looking to prove something as well. Time to go green. 38 to go from Daytona. Old school racing. And Joseph Armstrong did retire from this race. He will not continue. Just race 1 of 4. Once again, just the top 12 score points. And man, if you're going to win a championship and you're not going to score points in race 1, you better go ahead and win out of one of the next 3 races. The 4 race tournaments, always a blast. River Page in that 5th place spot. Vincent Gucci in 4th. William Schmidt in 3rd. Yes, we are streaming this Friday at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. It's going to be a lot of fun. Let's get them loud. one more time. Pace car will make that hard left onto pit road, and we'll get ready to see the green flag once more. Just 38 laps to go in this race. Toyota on Chevy. The hard left on. Shack, Matheson, Beckman, Kennedy. Lines up and loaded. 37 to do it from Daytona. Thornquist, first one back to the gas. And a smooth restart this time. Still Machines looking down the bottom. Gavin Austin back there at 7th. Really didn't get that right side fixed up. Thurston on the outside. Herring on the bottom. Aiden Walker. When do you make the move? Jumps to the outside off turn number 2. Mosin 6th. Looking for a way around, 3 wide on the outside. They can be hard on the throttle now on these fresh tires. It's the worn tires when things really get dangerous. Vincent Gucci, Jordan Herring, trying to make something work. Second group, way back, 4 seconds back to be exact. 36 to go from Daytona. Thornquist on the bottom. Thinking 3 wide, can't get it done. Still got Gucci lined in. Herring 8, James Thurston 7th on that outside lane. Jordan Herring. Not a lot of places to run, heading back to turn 3. Most has got to be cognizant right here. A lot of these guys, once again, are going to continue to hit that wall, keep that car in tow, keep that car together, and you will have a great shot at finding victory lane. Beckman, decent, 2 seconds back outside that Sweet 16. They're lined up, waiting in the bushes for an opportunity to strike. You see how long the entire run goes all the way to the rear. Now it's Schmidt on the outside. Lined in with Herring, 2x2 to the high banks of 1 and 2. Thurston, I wouldn't be surprised if he looks 3 wide, same with Champagne in the rear. Most on the bottom, now the move by the 26. River Page wanted to go up the gut, couldn't find a way around. Crown Royal 26 machine, that's a bold move. Almost forced Herring up and into the outside wall. 34 laps to go from Daytona. Schmidt in second, taking the lead by a valence. Herring on the outside, out of the throttle entering turn 1. It's well over 205, some said they clocked 207. And with 34 laps to go, you can't complain about handling. You gotta just focus on getting that car in an area where you can go to victory lane. That's what it comes down to. And you see some of these guys already out of the race, they couldn't hold on to it. Yes, it's super speedway racing. It doesn't mean it's easy. Gucci, Page, Thornquist, lines up, back nose to tail. 33 laps to go, and Schmidt just has it full on the outside lane. Schmidt topside, Most downstairs. Walker still trying to find his way through. Couldn't get it done. How about the move by Thornquist? 3 wide, looking 4 wide on the bottom. Swaying back and forth. Now Schmidt can lock it in downstairs. I don't know if he wants to shut it in this exact moment. Oh, he's got it now. William Schmidt in the Toyota, top of the board. Here comes Herring in the Mustang. Herring looking for the lead off the tri-oval. Go get him, he's one of those underdogs. Last year, William Schmidt, we called him the greatest underdog. Now he's a veteran. Can Jordan Herring hold on, and go toe-to-toe with the best in NR. Man, he really put a lot of pressure on that right rear, losing a lot of speed down the back. Here comes Mosteller. The look to the inside, too far back. Man, they're putting it on the line. It's what you can grab with what's going on. Steinmeier, top side, wheel to wheel. 32, 31 laps remaining. William Schmidt holds on to it. Got to get something right here. Got to find that drive, back off corner exit. Steinmeier well out of the throttle. Feathering it, second guessing himself to get back on the loud pedal. It's up to fifth. Still looking for a way through. Most in second. Lined in with the 79. Herring. Walker. Still going toe-to-toe. See how much Herring just gets a better on that outside. The Page going up. Up and into trouble way in the rear. Devins Baker. Around as well with that 48 machine might have been Matt Deason. And the caution will wave for the third time. Three yellows, no big one. This really is 2007. Are they going to wait to the last moment maybe to go ahead and really wad this thing up? I'm not sure. But you're going to have a 30-lap shootout to watch it all go down. What a night it has been. Already 357 votes. Darlington, well, so far, it's winning at that line. Let's watch back with Devins Baker. And so he'll get well out of the throttle now. We will take a peek to see exactly what happened. And you can see he was already parked by the time we got to him. This was down the backstretch. This is well up in front with the leaders. So he's on that outside lane. Something tells me he probably wasn't the root cause of this caution. Quiz goes up. Baker, oh, maybe he was. He slammed that outside wall, and there was really nowhere for the 48 to go. Gavin Austin trying to go ahead and lay it down. David Joyner got into him, and a 4 or 5 car wreck in the tri-oval brings the caution out for the third time. Yeah, he's lucky no one else got into him. That 48 machine, that was actually Will Shack, the driver that led a good portion of this race. Let's watch it again, and you can get an idea of what these drivers have to deal with. And you can see it right here. He's on that outside lane. Now you got to get trust in the drivers in front of you, right? We're at the point of the race where you can't lay back. You've got to put yourself in position. And Will Shack did exactly that. He put himself in an area that he can get up front, and be cognizant of the guys around him. But look how wide Baker goes into turn 3. I mean, he's way up the track. He's ripping top like it's Homestead. And all of a sudden, Thurquist just nails him. Locks him in by washing up the track. Baker has to go in and react. Still not on the throttle, still not on the throttle. You can see he's got that hand moved back to the left, and he just gets in that wall, and there's really nowhere for Will Shack to go, including with Gavin Austin right on that rear end. Now they're going to clip through each other. And then all of a sudden, push comes to shove. And for Matheson in the Walgreens 07, just nowhere to go. Pit road, it's wide open. Money stop time with 28 laps to go. William Schmidt, your race leader. A big opportunity to go to victory lane. Walker, Gucci, Thurnquist, Thurston, Steinmeier. Lined up and ready to go green. 28 to do it from Daytona. Aiden Walker with Vince Iguchi. And they'll restart with 26 laps to go in this race. So we are at the portion where you can start saying, okay, hey, time is running, right? The clock's ticking. Some of these guys, there's some big names that you know are going to be good when we go to Monza for race 2 of the tournament. They're out of this race. And once again, yes, Monza is race 2. Race number 3, we do go ahead and have, if I'm not mistaken, it is Daytona again. But that is the smooth surface, and then race 4 will end it at Talladega. Or it is Talladega, then Daytona ending it. So we'll go ahead and take a peek at what that is. But you got to think about it right now. The situation you're in. Yes, it's Trucks Talladega that end the second season. So if you're up here and you're performing well with the hard-handling car track combo, I wouldn't be too ashamed if you get inside the top 12. You're thinking to yourself, hey man, we're doing pretty good. Monza's not tonight, Monza's next week. But man, a lot of these guys, a lot of great drivers struggling, you know, getting put into bad situations, but you still haven't had that big one. You've had 3 cautions, all about what? 4 car incidents, 5 car incidents, maybe 2. I'm telling you right now, man, if you're Mostel, you're Schmidt, you're thinking, hey, this is a really good deal. But you're coming down to the final laps of this race. It means one thing and one thing only. Go time. $27 to do it. Can William Schmidt stun the show? Got company behind him. Daniel Mosteller, he finished second in the last tournament. The top 2 finishers for season 1 are lined up 1-2 in season 2. Gucci P4 lined up in that 16. William Schmidt single file restarts. We've talked about it before. How aggressive you have to get. $26 laps to settle a winner. Toyota Chevy and Ford. Pace car, hard left on. 26 to go from Daytona. And that sun is setting. Cooler track, maybe better temperatures, maybe better grip, higher grip. Should we say even more grip? Thurston on the outside there at Thornquist looking for a way around. Couldn't get it there. Still looking to get up the speed. 67 top. Now the 29 looks to the inside. Schmidt has company. Aiden Walker in line. James Thurston to the lead. Chad Thornquist to the wall. More machines collected. The big one to turns 3 and 4. Caution's gonna wave. Drake Berry involved in the incident. 48, that's decent. Christian Delgado. And there's Tobias Matheson. The 4th caution out of this race. And it's going to rack these guys up. Let's watch back on the restart. We saw Thornquist get sideways right from the get-go. We knew something was wrong. They were just working to get up the speed. Should we say Thornquist, when he got sideways, James Thurston made a bold move and found his way through without a problem. There's Walker. There's Demos to the inside. Three wide, and there is the contact. Started back there with that 16 machine going wheel to wheel. All lined in once again. Thornquist up and into the outside wall. And I mean, he was doing a great job holding on to it. See Demos. We were trying to get something to work. And Chad Thornquist goes right into that outside wall. And that was Vincent Gucci, who we made contact with. Talking about Gucci having to go and improve something. See if he can make that event. I'm not sure if Thornquist came down or what. We're going to have to go ahead and definitely watch back. Have to ride on board with Vincent Gucci. Just to see exactly what happened. Let's go and do that for a full lap. This is right on the start, getting up to gear. Now you hear him feathering it to the bottom. Now watch for Thornquist to be on the outside here. Oh, he came down and squeezed him. Oh, for sure. And nowhere for Vincent Gucci to go after that. Max Swearingen does a great job avoiding caution out once again for the World Center of Racing. Pit road wide open. Corey Lyles still on pit road. William Schmidt, there he is. Now back to being your race leader. 24 laps to go. Once again, the top 12 go ahead and get points. And the racing, well, it's been fantastic here tonight. But you know what's the best part? It's fantastic because of you, the viewers. And our night in America is possible because of you. And we're so glad to have you all with us. Enjoying this night, having a great outing on a Tuesday. We are back this Friday night as well. And man, who's also excited for the USA 500? We'll get ready to update the overlays for the Friday stream where you will see the driver icons, the drivers that are confirmed for the event. And it is fantastic. And our night in America would not be possible if it wasn't for the viewers watching back at home. 23 laps to go from this moment on. And we'll restart with 22 laps to go. Ladies and gentlemen, just one more time, it's showtime. Can William Schmidt defend the honor and win his second Super Speedway Shootout Tournament? Gavin Austin, involved in a couple incidents tonight, drops to the rear. Toyota Chevy, Walker back in that Chevrolet. Will be lined up, back nose to tail, as we get ready for the restart. One more time. We should have Winston Cup Series action at Talladega. I would love to do that. You have 23 laps to vote, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to come down to the Carolina tracks. Darlington or Charlotte to see where we go for race number 2, and then we'll start voting for race number 3 right away. Two by two locked in. This is what it's all about right here, right now. We've seen the long green flag runs. They very much can happen tonight. Aiden Walker has been up front and absolutely loving the way this race has gone down. Can William Schmidt hold on? 22 to do it. Pace car, hard left onto pit road. Let's ride one more time. 22 to go from Daytona. Schmidt holding on. Mosteller laid back just a tad, looking to get a drive on turn 2. Hey, he's got something right here with him. He's got him lined up on the bottom. He's going to need that launch off corner exit. Demos looking for a way around. Walker to the bottom. Lined in with Schmidt. Aiden Walker punches it to the lead. He's got him now. Can he hold on to it? Schmidt was a sitting duck when he took the green flag. Thurston looking to the outside. 3 wide for second. 22 laps to go. Now down to 21. 3 wide still. Gotta watch River Page. Sneaking through on the bottom. Where do you go if you're Demos? Gotta get something to work here. These guys have been shuffling around a lot. Schmidt, top side, lined in, wheel to wheel, Mosteller on the inside. Most to the lead, out of the throttle in turn 3. He's got Max Steinmeier, that's the PBR driver. Steinmeier on his horse. Daylight, top side, does he take it? Does it go for the slingshot? Elects to stay in tow, 20 to go. Got that 2x2. Carlos Truther to the outside lane. Aiden Walker side by side. James Thurston's got it locked in. These boys are just pedaling down off turn 2. Talk about these tires, how well they can fit in. 2 in, here comes Thurston down the bottom, wheel to wheel. Looking for the opportunity, Thurston, top of the board. Most to the bottom, has it locked in. 19 laps to go from Daytona. Walker, Truther, Wayne Kennedy there in the 26. Watching on with that machine. And Wayne Kennedy really hasn't been in a position to win this race, at least from the start of it, but now up inside this top 8. Aiden Walker on the outside lane. Most on the bottom, still wheel to wheel. James Thurston will hold top of the board. 18 to go from Daytona. Gotta get something here if you're Aiden Walker. You need to put all your trust in that Dodge behind you. Carlos Truther in the 12. Rockets into the fast 4. A lot of shuffling, a lot of swing. The drive down off corner exit. 18 will be 17 laps to go this time by. All being put on the line. Thurston's on that bottom, playing tag with that yellow line. What's gonna work? Walker top side once again, lines in with Truther. Truther owes so badly wanting this drive to work. 17 to go. You hear them breathing out that throttle, but man, this main pack has really condensed out. Top side, inside, wheel to wheel. Thurston on the bottom. Mose in tow. Chevy on Chevy. Looking to the inside. Does he wash wine to clear the 93? I don't think so. I think he really likes that inside lane. Oh, maybe thinking about the middle. The Sweet 16 from Daytona. 16 to go for the World Center of Racing. Jordan Herring has been up front all race long. 2x2. Schmidt there in 8th. And Max Steinmeier really hasn't sniffed the top 4 till now. And he's got a good pusher right behind. Once again, if you're in the top 12 at the end of this race, you're good to go. You've got exactly what you need to go and score some points. But there's nothing better than winning it all. James Thurston to the bottom. Thurston in line. Most on the outside. Demos has got a great hot rod. Oh, so desperately trying to clear himself on the 93. Carlos Truther now washes to the bottom. Truther topside. Up near the cushion. Now has Steinmeier in tow. 15 laps to go. Thurston trying to block them all. Look top, goes bottom. Lined in with the 87. Heaton Walker to the quarter panel. Watching, waiting in the wake. Some drivers have already skinned back to that outside wall. How about Josh Kenyon in the 2? And Kenyon's got to get something done right here if he wants to go to victory lane. Herring lined in. Here comes Mose on the inside. Slingshot, top side. Now nose to tail, wheel to wheel with all the machines around him. Daniel Mosteller rocking into the lead. And he's got it working off corner exit. Thurston on the bottom, now has William Schmidt. Schmidt overtakes the 23. You put a Toyota in that mix, man, it's gonna get wild. Thurston, big drive out in front. One car length separating first and second. Walker, worried about that drive down off. 13 to go for the World Center Racing. Steinmeier up on that outside lane. Really focused on that drive. Oh, one to the wall. Back towards the rear end. Might have been Connor Murphy. It was not Connor Murphy. It looked to be Gary Lucas. Drop it all the way to the rear. 13 to go. Will be 12 to go this time by. Thurston up top. Tries setting the door. And if you're the leader, man, you have full cycles to make something work. Walker top side. Here comes Jumpman. Max Steinmeier has come to play. He's up inside the fast four. Working 12 to go. Toyota on Toyota. Now the battle for fourth. And New Bigging is up in the works, looking to make something work late in this calling. Schmidt in fifth. Page in sixth. Aiden Walker topside. Mose on the bottom. 12, 11 laps to go for the World Center Racing. Walker on the outside, lines in with Matt Steinmeier. Looking for the drive down off. Walker up into the wall. No, he missed it, but Herring slams up the right side. 3 wide, looking for... What do you do if you're the 93? He wants it on that outside lane. See how tough they're struggling. And James Thurston keeps that 29 out in front. Lost one from Miami in the final 2 laps. Can he hold on to Daytona? 10 to go for the World Center Racing. Walker topside. Mack on the attack. Looking for the race down off. See a lot of stragglers back there, guys struggling still to hold on to that machine. Walker on the outside, still wheel to wheel with Thurston. Most on the bottom. Steinmeier now side by side there with William Schmidt. Can Schmitty shut him down late? 9 to go from Daytona. Walker, new race leader on the outside. That second lane finally got him whirling. Truther up and into the fence. Pounds the right side of his 12. That's a lot of damage, but I think he's able to stay in the trap. If you hit the wall, you might as well head it on entry, not off exit. Aiden Walker thundering to the lead. Thurston taking it back on the straight, now locks it in. And Demos is still in that area that he can make a slingshot. A lot of movement in this pack. Thurston looks wide. Mose in tow, back nose to tail, looking, peeking. 8 to go this time by. Walker top side. Thunders back to second. Keep out for Steinmeier, man. He's just waiting. Mack back on the attack. Top side, wheel to wheel. 3 wide, back to the rear. If they make it to the light, this race is official. If they don't, we'll try it all again. Top side, inside, looking for a way through. 7 to go from Daytona. Now Walker's on the bottom. See Mack on that outside lane. Now lines in there with Beckman. Jason Beckman trying to spoil the party here late. There in the Dodge. Has a Toyota and a ton of Chevrolets in front of him. What a race this has been. What a drive it has been. Steinmeier top, rolling wide, way wide. I don't think he's gonna get that drive down off. That's daylight for that 93. 6 laps to go from Daytona. And the thing is, with them letting off into turn 3, you could see that bump and run. Steinmeier charges up a drive. Steinmeier, top of the board from Daytona. Gets him. Now he's going to give up corner entry, but boy, he's got corner exit off lock. Takes the air off the right side of the 29. Takes the lead once again, shuffling in the rear. Page, Truther, Thurston, locks it in on the bottom. Got to get something right here. Finding the drive, off corner exit, there he goes. Steinmeier to the outside, wheel to wheel. 5 to go for the World Center of Racing. And it's on. 16 drivers, 15 drivers up under a blanket trying to get something to work. The rest of them have hit the wall. They need a caution because they lost the draft. Now you don't want to see overtime. You want to see this thing go back to the checkered flag. A strategy race, a bold race, driver skill, hard handling machines. That's been the big talking point all race long. Now, trouble in the back. That's one of the wall. River Page, Justin Champagne, nail in the right side. We stay green. 4 to go from Daytona. Wow. And it puts 2 contenders that have been up front most of this race out of the question unless we get a caution. Steinmeier, top side. Lines in with Beckman. Beckman, 1 win at NR. Came from Talladega. The Talladega night race that was. Here comes Walker. Down on the inside, Beckman's in the wall. He's out of the question. Mack jumps top. Steinmeier in the wall as well. He's got that bump and run. Thurston versus Walker. Now they track it. Dog fighting off corner exit. 3 laps to go from Daytona. And you got New Bigging in there. He's been in the back all race long. Inside the fast four when it matters the most. Doug is in. Schmidt on the outside. And you still need that top 12 to get some points. James Thurston. Also looking for a run. Thurston in the middle. Lines up with Walker. New Bigging. 3 wide. Hold your breath downstairs. He's washing wide, giving Thurston a big advantage. 2 laps to go from Daytona. The question is, do they make it back? Mosteller top, goes for the drive. The drag race to the line. Most leads this one, heading to turn 1. And Walker's up there as well. Pushing and shoving, looking for an advantage. Most on the outside, Aiden Walker into the outside wall, lifted into the air. Wrecking down the back. The caution will wave, we will see overtime, and Carlos Truther, one of those drivers involved. Wow. And once again, right when we go on board with Aiden Walker, he wrecks. Happened at Michigan with the trucks. And Carlos Truther, what a drive he had. So excited to see what he can do in the USA 500. Nowhere to go up against the outside wall, and you can see the damage on that 12 machine. Well, if you enjoyed the racing so far, we hope you stick around with us long term. Drop a like on the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, because man, oh man, is this going to end in a thriller. James Thurston, Daniel Mosteller, Douglas New Bigging, Gavin Austin, and so many others are going for it all. We are doing an unlimited green-white checkers just for this race because it was already enabled by the time we started it. Let's go see what happened. And a lot of these guys blowing tires, putting it up into the outside wall. This race has been fantastic. I mean, what a run it has been. And this aero package, beautiful. Let's watch here, slowing it down. Walker gets in the wall. Carlos Truther was just following him in. And there you see William Schmidt, your season 1 champion, nailing the entire right side. Oh, man. Just destroyed it. And might not see victory lane just because of that. Let's go ahead and ride on board here with the 12. Carlos Truther running on board with them. You see these guys really just focused on wanting something to work. Oh, we could have ride on board with him, but we did go ahead and ride on board with what I believe might have been Max Swearish, and it very much was. Max got through, no problem. Pit road, it's wide open. James Thurston and Frank DeAngelis was 1 lap down. At some point, he'll be forced to go to the tail end of the longest line. So Frank DeAngelis will go to the rear. Justin Champagne will also follow him to the rear end. It'll be Mosteller versus Thurston as we get ready to go green. Big right here. I know Frank for sure was 1 down. We saw it. So Frank will be forced to go back. We're going to wait to see if Justin Champagne will be going back as well. Before we see the end of this race, it will be a 2-lap dash to see victory lane. Oh, they're going to say Justin will stay on the lead lap. I don't know if he's going to come to pit road or not. But Frank for sure was one down. So Frank is pitting. Justin Champagne, remember, hit the wall. Did not come in for tires. He will be your race leader. Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Overtime. 2 to go. We get the 1 to go here. Let's ride. Ready to go green. Most in second. We'll be lined up single file there with the 38. This is what this race is going to come down to. One last shot at going to victory lane for so many guys. And we'll most likely be going to Darlington for race number 2. Nearly 500 votes, and then we'll start the voting for race number 3. To the outside. Two-lap showdown, crowd on their feet just one more time. Is it Justin Champagne? Is it Daniel Mosteller? James Thurston, Josh Kenyon, Gavin Austin, and so many event owner greats are lined up nose to tail. What a race it has been. Line them up once more, back underway from Daytona. 2 to go. Looking, peeking. Still no true way around. And Demos is going to catch him here quickly. That's a large gap in between him and the 38. Jumps to the outside. Mosteller rockets to the lead. And he's got that 29 right in tow. Thurston at the bottom, below the yellow line. Most locks him in. They got to take this white flag for this race to be official. Slip in and slide to the high banks of 3 and 4. Demos 87 trying to keep them at bay. Salamanca, 1 to go from Daytona. And this race is official. Got to get something here. Got to make sure something works coming down off corner exit. 3 wide to the high banks of 1 and 2. Kenyon in tow, looking for an opportunity down that inside lane. Lined in with Mose. Both those machines, rivals. They've been in for a long time. Thurston rockets top of the board. Pushed there by Gavin Austin. Final time to 3 and 4. Thurston blocks bottom. Austin to the outside. 3 wide for second. I think that's going to do it. Protection from Florida. James Thurston is going to do it. He's going to win for the World Center of Racing. Gavin Austin second. Hayden Walker third. Mosteller in fourth. Jason Beckman in fifth. Matt Deason, Jordan Herring, Douglas Snoopigging, Kenyon, Champagne Byram, and Frank DeAngelis. The last one to score a point, James Thurston. What a race, what a drive. Gavin Austin trying to go ahead and get some to work on that outside lane. And if you did not already know, just last stream from Homestead, he led the most laps and didn't go to victory lane. Tonight, he gets it done. Wow. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Thurston goes to victory lane. And we're going to watch back on that finish. We're going to talk to your race winner. Redemption in Florida. Oh, do you love it? Couldn't get it done down south, but gets it done at Daytona Beach. Let's go talk to your race winner. Thurston, it's the John you got a copy.
Yeah, I do.
Heck yeah. The most winningest driver in NR Night in America. And you just continue to do it. Before we go ahead and ask any questions, first things first, we're going to Darlington for race number 2. Want to say hello and thank you to everyone that's gone ahead and come out here tonight. Walk me through that final lap.
My God, I thought it was over when we got the caution. And then, I don't know, then I got to a spot where I thought I could take the lead down the back, and then me and Demo started doing some really weird stuff, and then I thought it was over. I thought Gavin was going to take the lead and pass me, but he ended up almost doing it at the end. I don't know, man. That was an insane final lap there, but I don't know. This setup drove so weird. I don't really know if I like it. It was it drove awful, but the way that it made the racing made it like super interesting. So
I love that you said it drove awful, because if it drives too good for you, it's probably not good.
No, this thing didn't drive good at all, but it made pretty interesting racing.
I'll point that out.
Yeah, it was something. I think that it creates really interesting racing. It's something that you really never get at Daytona, but yeah, just awesome race right there, and I'm just glad to take it home.
Hey, it was a lot of fun. I want to point this out. We're going to start voting for the race 4, but guess what, my man? Or should I say we're going to start voting for the race 3. I want to point something out. You're the championship leader for the Super Speedway Shootout. And we talked about every race in this tournament is going to drive completely different. When did you know you won the race? Because I thought off turn 4, when they went 3 wide, it was all over. And you got it done.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That finish, I had no idea it was going to be that close. I thought I had it, and I didn't think I was going to have to defend. If I knew I was going to have to defend, I would have probably went high just to do something. But then it ended up just kind of still going into my favor. It says 3 thousandths of a second on the scoring pylon. So yeah, I don't know I think that might be the closest finish I've ever had in NR.
Really?
I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know if I've had anything closer than that.
Well, you scored the most amount of points. Most is back there. We talked about him being a good super speedway driver. You know what? Let's do some avocation here. You're a driver. You love picking certain combos, and a lot of guys said they wanted this setup. Heard a lot of great things about it, which is amazing. I think we definitely have to do it more in the future. I also want to say thank you to MBR for dropping down another gifted membership, man. That's 7 right there, dude. Thank you so much. Really supporting the channel. But hey, Thurston, out of the drivers or the tracks you can vote for in race number 3, which one do you want? Vegas, Atlanta, Charlotte, Kansas. The voting is on. Which one would you like to see?
I'm going to have to say Vegas. I think that Vegas is probably going to be the most fun out of any of those options just because you go so fast. But, yeah, we'll see what the viewers choose.
Now, they're choosing Old Atlanta right now, which I don't think is a bad option either. I think Old Atlanta is honestly fantastic. We're going to show you guys the final results here in just a moment. But, man, was that fun. Would you like to say anything to anyone back at home?
Just thanks to Power Smash Infinity Speed Motorsports for the fast car, and yeah, we can't wait for the USA 500.
We cannot wait. You excited? You're driving that scheme, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, I am.
Yes, he is. Guess what? We're going to Darlington. How many laps? 80? I think 80 is the move. We always love 80 on the intermediates.
Yeah, I think that's about what you can pit about halfway in that and make it, I believe. It should be interesting if it goes green.
Oh, it should be exciting. One thing I want to point out, Old Daytona with this car, you said it did drive weird, right? Define weird. Like, in what way?
Well, it's because the you know, if anyone knows how, you know, these cars are typically set up for oval tracks, they know that the camber is set up so that the tires are angled like into the track, and it's kind of the opposite.
Oh.
Like the car's set up completely opposite of that, so that's why it drove so weird in the corners. But so, you know, it's not just in the corners where it's weird. It's like down the straights. If you get like a little bit sideways and you go to correct it, you turn the car to the right, and it just wants to keep turning right. It's so hard to keep the car going straight with the way that the car is set up.
Wow.
But yeah, I don't know. I'd like to never drive it again, but at the same time,
oh, it's coming back. The viewers love it, and most of the drivers like it. So, but you won in it. That's the big thing.
Yeah, I mean, I won in it. I think what surprised me the most out of anything is the fact that you could actually run the paint and it was fast. Like, that's just something that you would absolutely never, ever expect for a Daytona race.
I want to point something out. USA 500. You and Braden Bubbick have had an interesting, by the way, session is up, ladies and gentlemen. Passwords IDK. It is under hosted. You and Braden Bubbick have had an interesting love-hate relationship. Bubbick's coming back from Darlington. At least that's what he told me. Will he be able to qualify? I'm not sure. Heading to USA 500, do you think you have what it takes to be the guy on top because of how things have gone? You know, with you winning all the time right now, you have the most momentum. And people are talking about who's better, Thurston or Bubbick. That's like a cool talking point. What is your opinion on that?
I don't know. I mean, I've raced with him quite a bit in stuff apart from NR, and he's always fast no matter what it is. It's just, I mean, I wouldn't say that me and him are like great friends. We don't really know each other that well, but, you know, I think I do have a, you know, level of respect for him just because of how fast he always is. That's not something you typically find on iRacing. And I mean, the fact that he doesn't like practice that much or anything. He's been away for a while, so I'll be surprised. Not really surprised, but I think that if he comes back immediately and is like, you know, super fast, I think that'll be interesting to see because he's been away for a little bit. So I think he'll get there. Definitely by the end of the race, he's going to be up there if he, you know, doesn't get involved in anything. But I don't know. I'm not the one to tell you whether me or him is faster than the other.
Well, hey, I think it's going to be interesting to see. Guess what? We're loading this session now, my man. So glad to see you back in victory lane. Go do what you got to do here at Darlington.
All right. I'm loading in right now.
James Thurston, ladies and gentlemen, winner of race number 1 on the night. Darlington, always a lot of fun. We're so excited to have that go down. We're going to go ahead and join in as of this month. Thank you to all the memberships as well. You guys have been really helpful on that. DPRA, sorry. I put the letters in the wrong places. I'm sorry about that. DPRA, jumping on the membership saying, still haven't regretted being a member. If you ever get a chance to upload the old streams, it would be greatly appreciated. I want to point this out. We're looking at doing that. The only thing is, I worry what I said because the way I used to commentate back in 21, it was like just throwing something at a wall and hoping it could stick. You know? I have no problem showing it off, but don't expect it to be very high-end quality. Expect it to be very, what's the word for it? Amateur. Amateur's being nice. So we're thinking about it. It's being talked about. But nonetheless, I'm so glad to have all the supporters with us. And yes, MBR, I'm currently also broadcasting in person. I broadcast at the Nashville Fairground Speedway. I broadcasted at Winchester already this year as well. Same with Salem. So I am doing a lot of sim broadcasting. I get my reps in on the sim, and I also go in person to use what I've learned from the simulator and from what I've done with the in-person experience. It's honestly a lot of fun. It's exciting. It's always cool to do all the great things from in-person broadcasting. Always a blast, and I still have yet to go ahead and really lose that love for it. Let's get ready to go green. Drivers on track. Loading on in. And we are getting ready to rock and roll. Good amount of drivers joining on in as we get ready to take the green flag. Gavin Austin, Abraham Vila, Chad Thornquist in here as well. Practice coming to a close as Carlos Struther gets ready to go ahead and make his way around this racetrack. Gavin Austin, Abraham Vila, so many others lined up and loaded. as we get ready to go and take the green flag. Robin Rawling, perfect opportunity for drivers to really learn and test their skill as we look to get everything back underway. We have lost the race. Hold. Love saying hold. It's not a lag. Sorry about that. So the thing is, for iRacing, we have to turn the visuals up a little bit more. We got to turn the brightness. And when going from one scene to the next, you all already know, it does tend to have little issues like that. So we backed on out. We will be back in just a moment. And then we'll be ready to go ahead and take the green flag. And we'll try this all again. Currently working 8 Central, 9 Eastern as we get ready to roll. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Trying this once again. Gonna be a blast. Loading back into the session. So Darlington, an 80-lap race. Race number 2. Oh, sorry about that voice crack. Race number 2. Looking to be Old Atlanta. I think Charlotte would be great, honestly. I know some people said Las Vegas. I think all 4 of the options are good. Old Atlanta would be solid, but Charlotte would be really cool. I think we got to try Charlotte again. The idea of the races for race 2, 3, and 4 are really to test these drivers, you know, put their skills to the test, put it all on the line, and that's exactly what we're doing. So we get to see who's really got that car control. This is your opportunity to test your skills before we take the green flag. Come USA 500. The USA 500 is going to be an absolute blast. We're excited for it. The session is up. Once I do go ahead and join in, we'll start qualifying, and we will get ready to go green for race number 2. What did you guys think of race number 4? On race number 1, I have absolutely enjoyed it. It's been an absolute blast as we get ready to go green once again. Joey, Tobias, the kid. How are you all doing? Billy Bob, how's it going? Tyler, Darren, Tobias, and so many others have lined on in. Yes, I really got burned. Saturday was really hot down at Homestead Miami Speedway. It was fun going to that race. Or the races, should we say. I was there for Truck Xfinity on Saturday, and as you all know, the Cup Series race comes Sunday. I was in attendance for that. Becoming an issue, but it is becoming an issue here tonight where we can't go ahead and join the race, so we will miss qualifying. We will be back for it. We will be missing it, and we'll be going to the next one. I don't know what is up with it. We can't get to the race without an issue. It's pretty weird. That's interesting. It's not going to break. We're going back in for the next one. So we will be in there. We will be racing tonight. If for whatever reason is just struggling to get us into the actual race without an issue. Obviously didn't have a problem there with Daytona. It might just be a night race, and I am adjusting some things to make the night races work. But we are going to go ahead and try this once again. You come back to me, but you will still see the green flag. We're still very much on schedule. Might just miss qualify. We're not going to have bump day. We have exactly the amount of drivers that we need to hold the race together. And it's going to be a lot of fun. 80 laps there from Darlington. Going to be a blast. Let's get ready to try it all again. Loading into the session. You have McLaughlin, you have Shamela, you have Steinmeier, you have Herring, you have Beck, you have Jason Beckman. You have William Schmidt and so many others ready to rock and roll as we get ready to grab a gear just one more time. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Let's try it once more. Let's go trackside. Frank DeAngelis on the racing surface, and now we are good to go. James Thurston rolling his way around. And the brightness was just too high for us to get in there without a problem. But everything is good to go. There's Thurston rolling his way around. Thurston off corner exit. Oh, I had the brightness too high. So the brightness was really hurting the stream. He's going to get it on all the way. There's Jason Beckman. Finding his way off corner exit. and our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Thurston, lined in, now down on pit road. He sits second. Abraham Vila, top of the board, will be driving that machine for the USA 500. Frank DeAngelis in the no-stall Chevrolet. James Bomar. And that 41, another one running his USA 500 paint scheme. Bomar gets his qualifying run done. Chase Schaefer. And he'll be driving that 99, and it's going to be a lot of fun to see what he can go ahead and do. Bobby Richard, Jason Beckman, James Thurston on pit road, Abraham Vila, Carlos Truther, Justin Champagne. Champagne done with his run, Jordan Herring. Joey Beck. Swartz, Schaefer. Let's ride on here with Schaefer. Chase Schaefer has won an NR9 in America before. Not a lot of luck there in the e-tickets. Boy, does he look to go ahead and get something done. Carlos Truther on pit road. No change for him. Gavin Austin. Done, and we are ready to roll, ladies and gentlemen. Just one more time. Max Schwartz. Lines up and loaded. What do you guys think of the thumbnail? I love the thumbnail. I think it looks amazing. Time to go green, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to try this all again. So Abraham Vila will lead us to the green flag here tonight, as drivers have now lined up 2 by 2 on pit road. Time to go green. Yeah, with the way we did the thumbnail, we wanted to get the fans in the grandstands in it. That'll look neat. We might be doing that also for the USA race. I think it looks really cool. Time to get them done just one more time. Thurston, Vila, Mose, Cormentis lines up and ready to go green. And we will have 4 races here tonight, this being race number 2. Two by 2, crit it on up. And we will see the green flag with 32 drivers ready to go green. Now, if you want a bigger driver count, ladies and gentlemen, you go and vote for what we consider a free track. So Charlotte Motor Speedway is a free track, or a track that most have. As you all know, a lot of these drivers do have multiple tracks, and we're usually able to go ahead and bump out a good amount of guys. As tonight, we were able to at least have bump day for 1 race. Might have it for many more as we get ready to go green. Mose on the bottom. Always having a lot of fun. Shamela, Schmitty lines up outside that top 10. Time to go green, ladies and gentlemen. Race number 2 of the night. Thurston lines up and loaded. Ladies and gentlemen, we got the 1 to go next time by. Let's get ready to go green at our night in America, fueling victories all year long, and we plan on having a lot of fun here tonight. Already a great first race. And here we go, ready to rock and roll with race number 2. Let's get the one to go next time by, and let's say those magical words: God, speed, drivers. Hey, you are go for throttle up. Another ride. Waiting in the wake. Vila on the bottom. Thurston on the outside. Old style overlays. As we continue to get ready for the USA 500. Live on the IDK Player YouTube channel at 8 Eastern, 7 Central, November 10th. Thurston, Vila, Mose, Cormentis, Fast 4. They've got it lined up, toe to toe, wheel to wheel, as we get ready to go green just one more time. Vila on the bottom, Thurston on the outside. Chevy on Chevy, let's get ready to go green. Crowd ready to go on their feet as the roar of the stock cars line up 2 by 2. Pace car hard left onto pit road. Let's do it one more time. Let's roll the dice from the Carolinas and light the fuse from Darlington Raceway. Trouble in the rear. 6 machines involved right off the start, and the caution will wave right away. Now that took no time. Frank DeAngelis, one of the drivers that may have been involved, saw James Bomar as well. Damage on the nose of that Dodge. It's a little bit of a stack-up situation. And boy, did it not work out for any party. And we will most definitely get a quick restart. There's William Schmidt in his 79. There's Abraham Vila. Still your race leader. As the caution strikes early. Let's watch back on the replay. Yeah, so it started with Thornquist going to the wall. Oh man, he's just lost touch. This is just common mistakes that that 67 never used to make. Spins the tires, puts in the wall. Then he gets tagged by that 25 machine. And that's Andrew Phillips. And Phillips had that weird reaction. I think Thornquist did a great job of saving it, but when Phillips got into him, there was really just nowhere for him to go. Pit road's open right away. William Schmidt's down and in. And we will see the restart this time by. So a little stutter out of the gate for these machines. Caution waving for the first time from Darlington Raceway. They can still go about halfway through a run. They definitely can't go all the way on this cycle. They're about 60 laps of fuel. So you're ready to see drivers have about a 20-lap window of when to come in and when not. For Chad Thornquist, the bad times continue as he will not make it past lap 1, at least from the way it looks. I'm not sure if he's back on that racing surface. There's probably Richard on the inside. I don't think that's, let's go to refresh that. Yes, it is probably Richard. They're in that 26 machine. And Chad Thornquist in 28th. Still very much on pit road. Let's try this again. Chevy on Chevy, the one to go. So you have 77 to go, then you'll get 76 to go as we get ready to bring them back green. Vila, Thurston, Lined in. That'll be wheel to wheel. Mose. Cormentis. Back there in fourth. As they look to find the green flag. So 77 laps to go. Will be 76 this time by. And we will get the one to go here. So let's rack them back up and let's try it again. Abraham Vila will be driving that exact paint scheme come November 10th. And you will be able to watch it live on this YouTube channel. Try it once more. Looking for the restart zone to try it all again. James Thurston, oh, he would like to go 2 for 2. 76 laps to go for the Darlington Raceway, back underway. Thurston, second, losing that rear end of the high banks of 1 and 2. Scott Field with a great drive, back off corner exit. Michael Cormentis into fourth. Thurston into second. Looks to the inside of the one machine. Vila top, Thurston downstairs. James Thurston with a drag race to the line will lead this lap. Got him on entry. Hook line Sia. Now the one chases at 29. He's feathering it down off corner exit, really hesitant to get back to that throttle. Mose in third has an opportunity to sidewind that one machine, but pressure from the 18 right on the rear end. Nearly we're top. So Thurston leads early with 74 laps to go, and Abraham Vila still looks to find a way through. And see how loose these guys are, at least on the start. They're just ice skating their way through this pack, through this field. And this top five is really in a real class of their own, and Carlos Truther has a lot of company from behind. That's Kevin Austin. Austin focused on the drive off corner exit, didn't really get anything to work for his while there. Back goes the tail with that 12 machine, but boy, does Abraham Vila need to get on his horse and need to get on it in a hurry. He has lost a ton of speed down off corner exit. Mosteller lined up, working back to the rear end. See him really sway with that rear end. Machine's not where he wants it to be. River Page to the outside. One slow way on the apron. Gets it back, refired. Page, Mose, Page with the drive off. Five drivers up in their own zip code, and James Thurston able to pull away. 71 laps to go. Watching on with River Page. Page up against the fence. Keeping an eye on Demos. Demos closing on in to the back end of Abraham Vila. Vila really got that drive back down through and is able to hold on to that second position. 70 laps to go from Darlington. There's Vila up near the wall. River Page hits it with the right side. Cormentis still there in fifth. And Vila's another one that's got to really focus off on his exits. His exit's been so off since the start of this race. 7 back to your race leader. Mose. Page lined in. Marty Shamela there in 7th. He's got another one back to that outside wall. Ethan Sky. Off corner exit, Max Steinmeier. Joey back. Back one of the drivers that got loose down off turn number 4 was able to collect it and keep it pointed in the right direction. 69 laps to go. Now Carlos Schuther, another one. Slimming that right side. And a lot of drivers have jumped out of this main herd that are contending for position. Top 5, on the other hand, are still back nose to tail. Vila in second. Mose in third. Nemo's trying everything he can, back off corner exit. Still no true speed out of the 87 to go up there and actually go ahead and find a way around the one machine. We look behind, River Page has it lined up to Cormentis. He's up into the wall. Page, Cormentis, nose to tail. Thurston out leading by a wide margin. Abraham Vila there in second. 66 laps remaining. Up near the wall, top 3. They're going to be ripping top all race long. You're not going to see a lot of these guys on the bottom until they really diamond off corner exit. And that's what you're seeing here. Drivers focus on that drive off, not so much on corner entry. Trying to make everything work when it comes back together. 66 to go. Vila, Demos, Cormentis, River Page. Top 5 really haven't been able to shuffle the deck much in this one caution race. And he was actually able to gain in. At one point he was 7 back. We talk about James Thurston not being the best at saving tires. That one machine has really creeped back down in. Closing himself. It's about 6 the difference. Ripping top, Thurston. Up near that outside wall once more. The drive down off. Gap first and second, half a second back. 63 laps to go. Whoa, what a save by River Page off corner exit. Had a little near miss scenario right there. Got to hold on to it. Page back in 5th. Up near the outside wall. Driving it down off. Cormentis battle for second. Most to the bottom. Vila on the outside. Daniel Mosteller wanting to clear. Not able to fully do it. Vila locks in that second position. And Demos wants to find a way through once more. Really struggling off corner exit. River Page back in 5th. Page watching, waiting, looking for an opportunity. Vila there in second, 61 laps remaining. Should we say 62, but it's still James Thurston out front. And when those guys went side by side, it allowed Thurston to pull away, and not by a small margin either. It was a massive margin off corner exit. Sun setting from Darlington, Demos. Oh, he wanted to look back to the inside. Now wants to try it around the outside. No outlook, he's in the wall. Mo slamming down the right side. One and change back. Vila struggling to really make ends meet. 60 comes to 59 laps to go. We watch the battle for second, third, and fourth. Lined up even with the driver back in 5th. Now they're in their own little class from second through 5th. Carlos Schuther, remember, he's already caught a stripe here tonight. But it's Darlington. Guys are going to hit that outside wall. There's James Thurston really just keeping it on, rolling. Vila up near the fence. Wanting that drive down off. He's in the wall as well. Chevy. Fast four. Cormentis in that fourth place position, driving the number 18. An interesting night of racing. Daytona, oh, it definitely lived up to the hype. Darlington hoping to do just that. Vila in second, Mosteller in third. James Thurston now up near that outside wall with a large gap in between him and second. 1-1 the difference. The thing is, they fought at one point. Now they're going to fight a little bit later. Vila's known for saving tires. Thurston not known for saving tires at all. So if this is a long run Darlington that we're used to and we're all known to love, well, things could very much line up the way the one needs to. He is gaining this time back off corner exit, so the drive off is in the wheel well there, the one machine. But for James Thurston, you like to see no lap traffic. Only problem is he's got one. That's the 11 right in front. 57 laps to go. Cormentis in that fourth position to the outside lane. Demos still wanting to get something to work. Abraham Vila. Vila's got clocked in up on the outside lane. He's able to diamond it off corner exit. Now back to about even here with James Thurston. And Thurston still running his own race, no issues there. More drivers still one or more laps down. Back to the rear, Joey Beck, one of them. Chad Thornquist, one lap down. You look back to Max Steinmeier in that ninth position. That's Frank DeAngelis in front of him. And Frank used to be the talk of the town of Veteran Night, always running up front. But the way his strategies have worked, he never finds himself in position to win anymore. Now he is driving in the USA 500. He'll be driving that 07 machine, but keep an eye out for him. Might be able to do something later tonight. He does have a win at Darlington, but hasn't been able to win here in a long time. Max Steinmeier, the Jumpman driver. Another one that's won before. He's driving the Red Bull for the USA 500. Abraham Vila closing that gap again on James Thurston. His problem is Mosteller. Demos has been just looking to the rear end all race long. Continuing to try to fight. Continuing to look to the inside lane. Washing wide again. That one machine. Off corner exit, no deuce. 53 to go. If you want to vote on what we'll do for race number 3, you can do it now. It's either Old Atlanta, Charlotte, Kansas, or Vegas. Still close on that vote. Most to the inside, wheel to wheel. Feel on the wall, Mosteller locks in the second position. Thurston and Demos. And Demos starts closing that gap up already under a second. And so Vila very much was the issue. Vila was about even, but lost a lot of time. That one machine is not in position to go to victory lane. That 87 very much is. So it's going to be the most winningest driver at Enter Night. Well, going up against one other. And that's the fan favorite of Enter Night. The 87 versus the 29. Gap now 8 back. Most closing on in is James Thurston. A sitting duck. Only time can tell. Hosted sessions at our Night in America. Fueling victories all year long. This is race 204. That's guaranteed here tonight. Vila there in third. He's got company there, Cormentis. What might make the difference? 50 to go. Comes to 49. This time by. Now James Thurston's able to hang 10 and run wide. Right to the center of 1 and 2. He's got Christian Delgado, who will move to the wayside. Whoa, one into the wall, and now one in the air in the rear. Caution's going to wait for the second time. Matheson, no, Cormentis. One of those drivers involved, and his race is going to end. Wow. And that's going to change things up. Caution out for the second time. If you're just tuning on in, we say hello, we say welcome. If you enjoy the racing, feel free to drop a like in the stream. Let's go see what happened. And this is with the lap machines. It's under full speed. 39 Marty Shimela, Frank DeAngelis got into it. So Frank pulls to the bottom, goes after that 39. Gets Shimela, and Shimela holds that outside wall. The caution is out. Where is Michael Cormentis going? I have no idea. He just nailed the back end of the 39. And this is how it happened. Shimela getting into it. So Frank drives it in deep. Trying to get something to work. You see Shimela got loose, got on that outside wall. Either Frank came up or Shimela came down. You can't really tell from that angle. And Shimela just right hooks him into the outside wall. Caution waves once again here for, oh, I don't think he's too happy. No, sir, I don't think Frank is happy at all. And parks it in the Marty Shimela pit box. Thurston Vila, Truther Mosteller, that's your new fast four. And Michael Cormentis needed to prove something here tonight. Showed speed up until that incident, but not staying aware of what was going on. Thurston, Vila, Carlos Truther, Daniel Mosteller. 47 laps to go in this race. He was parked up there for a while. I don't know how Cormentis didn't see him. I know there's a car in front of him, but everyone else avoided him but the 18. So, I mean, I don't know how you want to blame him. I mean, the caution did come out. And he just ran right in the back of him. Well, this is going to change things up, isn't it? Thurston to pit road. Is he really coming to pit road? No, he is not. Thurston on the track, staying, waiting, as we will go ahead and get lights off this time by. So we'll see the one to go. And they'll single file back on the outside lane. A two-caution race. Chevy on Chevy. The question now is, well, how do you go ahead and take a look at the fuel situation? Lined up, back nose to tail. Let's get ready to go green. Truther, Vila, Thurston. And James Thurston going to walk this one out with a great victory. After race 2, we have race 3. And you, the viewers, get to vote on that as well as the race 4. 4 races guaranteed here tonight. Let's go green just one more time. Chevy on Chevy, put a Dodge in the mix as we get ready to retake the green flag. Pace car down below. Back to the restart zone, 45 laps to go from Darlington. Vila looking to the outside. Couldn't find a way through. Truther, Mosteller back wheel to wheel. Demos downstairs. Found his way through, and I see Beckman trying to find his way around the 12. Thurston out like a light. Demos trying to close that gap. Here comes Schmidt in 5th. Now Max Steinmeier up into the outside wall as well. Vila P2, 7 back. Most closing on in. See how much lower he drives on entry. With those fresh tires, has enough grip to continue to gain off exit. 43 laps to go. Next time by. Vila, ripping top, up near the fence. Most, the drive down off. Can't get anything there. He needs something really good off exit to find his way around this one. Remember last time, with all the situations going on, it took him about, what, 10, 15 laps to find his way around that one machine? Here comes Beckman, back and forth. Demos on the inside, trying to spoil the party for the one. Vila P2. 41 laps to go this time by. The gap from first to second, now 6 the difference. He's gaining on James Thurston. 3 drivers under a second. Oh, so trying to make something work. Vila ripping top. Most going right with them. 41 laps to go. Steinmeier in 6. Beckman in 4th. Oh, off corner exit. Jason Beckman goes. Into the inside wall. Full 360 gets it refired. We stay green. And we are 3 for 3 for onboard wrecks in our night in America. James Bomar. Back in that 6th place position, trying to get it done. Demos in 3rd, Vila in 2nd. Now it's a huge hit to that wall. But he's able to keep it going. 39 laps to go. Vila 6:13 back. How badly do you want it if you're that one machine? Charges up a run, down off corner exit. Most in tow, back in 3rd. Looking, peeking in the rear, Bobby Richard. Sean Rowe, Carlos Truther has drawn back to that 9th place position. Vila under pressure. 38 to go. Gotta get something here if you're that one. I continue to say, I know I'm repeating myself a lot with it, but it's a saying that goes at Darlington. You're gonna miss your marks, you're gonna continue to fall back. With how tight this track is, man, it is so, what they consider, annoying on when you miss your marks and then all of a sudden it's one mistake. One mistake turns to 2, 2 turns to 4. Next thing you know, you're doing nothing but mistakes. But when you're on it, you are on it. That's why you see these long leads at this racetrack. And then all of a sudden they just shrink back together because once the tire wear comes in, all of a sudden your same strategy that you were doing just about 15, 20 minutes ago, guess what? It doesn't work. Schmitty in the wall. Pounding that outside, Vila down in. Now we talk about James Thurston struggling with saving tires in the past. Does that happen again? Vila in 2nd. Demos in 3rd. Trying to make something to work. 36 laps to go. I'm so sorry about that voice crack, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a long night. Been up all day. Just got back from Homestead Miami Speedway. It was a lot of fun hanging out there. Saw so many of our great viewers of NR Night in America. So many having a blast. Carlos Truther. He just can't get off that outside wall. Darlington, a very tough car track combo for him. There's Sean Rowe. Rowe looking for an advantage. How about looking for an edge? 35 to do it. To the inside. No deuce. Vila 7 back still. He's hanging with them. But it's not in an area that you can really make up that time. He needs most to either make a decision here, in or out, because he knows if Demos has that long run speed, and he can go toe-to-toe here with Thurston, Vila on the long-term spectrum will have an opportunity. To the inside. 34 laps to go. Down to 33. There's Demos riding on board with him. So when he gets out of that wall, then out of that gas, rides top by the Darlington sign, already back full in. 75%, 100%, completely off corner exit. And Vila gains that time by. Well, Darlington's also an interesting track. It's not your normal intermediate, you know. It reminds me in a way of Homestead, of how unique it is, but it's not exactly shaped like the Homestead Miami Speedway you all know and love. Well, it's an egg, a big egg. 1 and 2, completely different than 3 and 4. Why is that? You got a big lake at 3 and 4 that kept the track from getting its consistent shape, but it's always a well-loved track by the drivers. Well, some of the drivers, I wouldn't say all of them, but definitely well-loved by viewers, because you know they have to take an entry point differently every single time they reach turn 1 versus turn 3. Well, that's why you have this jumbled up mess of machines. Thornquist, Richard, wheel to wheel. Chad Thornquist very easily back inside the top 10. Carlos Truther, Max Steinmeier, James Beaumont, Sean Rowe. 31 laps to go, most back under a second. The top 3 are in the ballpark of each other, but not far enough back. Tori starts saying, oh, it's a done deal. James Thurston's got the win. Vila P2 drives it in deep. Ritz top now up near the outside lane. Gets that drive back off corner exit. Thurston up and into the outside wall. Just catches it with the right side. Not a lot of time change as well. Go back to Schmidt. He's in no man's land. Go back to Bomar. He's got company. Max Steinmeier has guys on all ends. Thornquist. Then you got the 12 machine, Carlos Truther. 29 laps to go. Truther on top. Bomar as well. Sean Rowe wanting that drive down off. Now Abraham Vila starting to lose that time that he very much had. That's where Demos is going to go in and capitalize. Everyone knows about it. Mo so strong off corner exit. Can he get one here? Nine back. Up near the wall. 28 to go. Schmitty, P4. Sean Rowe, P5, Chad Thornquist. Lined up in that 6th place position. Well, Chad's a man you definitely want to keep an eye out for. We talked about him doing very outlandish things early on, including this stream. But when he gets going, man, he is almost unstoppable. The only problem is this entire year he has been stoppable, and it's not worked out at all. Mo's to drive in deep. 27 laps to go. Top 3 separated by a 7. .26 to do it. Thurston up near the outside wall. Beckman coming off of pit road. Demos trying to make up that time off corner exit. Whoa. That drive in deep. There's William Schmidt back there in 4th. 26 laps to go. Down to a 25, top 3 under a blanket. Vila in that 2nd position. Trying to find his way through. He got Thurston up to that outside wall. His tires are gone. Nose to tail, 24 to do it. Top 3 under a bubble. Vila P2. Mosteller P3. Abraham Vila looking for another drive. Right to the rear end there, the 29. Mo stripping top. Thurston. The drive back. 23 laps to go from Darlington. What's gonna shuffle? These top 3 now under 3. The difference, 4/10 maybe. Vila still watching on, now losing speed. Most to the outside, goes for the wheel-to-wheel. Couldn't get it, it's gonna get that drive off. Daniel Mosteller also wants something to work. 22 to go. Top side again. How does it work? Thurston ripping the top. Vila there in second. Three drivers lined up nose to tail. 21 to do it. Only 21 laps to go, man. You got to really rethink these situations. How hard do you run? How hard do you stay back? Here he comes, Vila to the inside. Thurston shuts it downstairs. Most wanted to rip that outside lane, couldn't get it to work. 3 wide, looking for the lead. James Thurston in the 29. Abraham Vila in the 1. 19 to go this time by. 3 drivers doing it out. Back to the bottom. See Thurston right there, can't get that slider to work. He wants to get aggressive back off turn 4. Thurston top side. Vila still lined in, nose to tail. The drive off 2. Still able to hold on to it. I think Most is saving those tires, man. Demos knows if he just sits there and holds on, he's gonna be in a good situation, including if he sees wheel to wheel. That's what they got now, headed to turn 1. Thurston, 29, washes wide. New race leader from Darlington, Abraham Vila, top of the board. Checkmate. Now, can he hold on to it? Mosteller to the bottom. 18, 17 laps to go for the Darlington Raceway, and James Thurston goes from first to third in a lap. Mosteller in the catbird seat. 17 left in this race. Go get him. We've got a race. And we know Mosteller has been oh so faster than Abraham Vila. And he's going to get something. He's got to get something here. Sweet 16, Chevy on Chevy. The final battles of the night. Vila up near the outside wall. Drive off 2. Half a second of difference between first and second. It's one of those classic Darlington finishes. You can just feel it. And it is on its way. 15 to go. Mosteller gained a 10th that lap. Now 4 the difference between first and second. And if they do go wheel to wheel, what do you do if you're James Thurston? A sprint race for race 3 will just be 50 laps. And then we'll get race 4 rolling. The last long distance race of the night. Vila on the bottom. Lined in, 14 to go. Matheson, Schwartz, Austin, Vila, up there, ripping top. 4-5 back. Did not look to have the race-winning pace in the early portions of the run. This looked to be James Thurston's night. But now with 13 laps to go, oh, he's in the wall. He just hit the wall coming off corner exit. Here comes Demos, 2-9 back. Get him. 13 to go. And what's the chess game you pull out now if you're the one machine? You just made a mistake, and the momentum carries back to the 87. I don't think he's going to be too confident to run that outside lane again, or run as wide as he did. All I know is I'm seeing that ticker, and it's showing Mosteller closing on in. Chevy on Chevy. Thurston out of view. 12 laps to go. Vila sitting in line. Mosteller creeping back to that inside lane. Looks back to the difference. Maybe 3 off corner exit. No drive. Now it's back to a 3 back. Sticks on the board. 11 to go from Darlington. Got to get something here. 1 versus 87. Chevy on Chevy. 87's using every single inch of this racetrack. Demos knows he's got to get a little bit more aggressive. We may not see another mistake here out of Abraham Vila. Up near the wall, 3-4 back, 10 to go now. Rip in middle, now back top. Vila, better in 3 and 4. 1 and 2, oh, I don't know about that one. And something's got to drive for that 87. 9 to go now. Mosteller losing grip on that advantage. Chevy. Thurston, 1-8 back, 1-7 back. He's out of harm's way. This race will come down between the top 2. Most in second. Hit that wall once again. He's under a 4 and now is gaining. 8 to go for the top 2. Vila driving it in. Demos makes up time on entry. Demos makes up time off exit. If he's within a 3, that's enough for a bump and run or a Hail Mary play down into turn 3. Should we say the Hail Mary send? 7 laps to go. 2 the difference. Mosteller back to ripping top. Vila focus on the drive off. Gotta get something to stick. That's what it comes down to. At least on entry, you can see how good that 87 rolls down on in. Oh, but the drive off is the real question. 6 laps to go. Top 2, nose to tail. He's got him on the hook. Top lined in, rolls the center better. Now the drive off for the 87. Demos driving like he stole it. Vila up the track. Two drivers. One last shot. 5 laps to settle the score. Vila topside. Drive off. 1-8 back. Now 1-9 the difference. There's no consistency out of both of them. That tells a big tale here. 1-7-4 to go. How do you play the rest of this race? Up near the outside lane. Watch both of them drive it down off. Nearly even. Most lost the rear end. And he's throwing it in there, man. Nose to tail. 3 laps to go for the Darlington Raceway. This is what you've come to see. Multiple machines, 1 or more laps down. Demos lines on in. Lowering the ticker. Can Vila hold on for 2 more laps? That's going to be the difference maker. 2 to go from Darlington Raceway. The Carolinas haven't been that good to Vila. Can he finally strike gold in South Carolina? Most 2 back. Gets it down to 1-3. The lunge to turn 3. I don't think it's going to work on this end of the speedway. He's got 1 more lap to do it. Sound it off. Salamanca. 1 to go from South Carolina. Vila 1. Leading to turns 1 and 2. Mosteller 87. How desperate do you get? He got the drive down off. Last shot, 3 and 4. The 87 barrels it in. No contact. Abraham Vila back to the gas. He's gonna do it. He's gonna win at Darlington Raceway. Abraham Vila victorious. What a race. That's how it's done. Abraham Vila doing exactly what he needed to do to find victory lane. We've had 2 great races tonight, man. You gotta love it. Fantastic outing. Fantastic rides. Abraham Vila lines up and ready to go to victory lane. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Guess what? It's not changing. Race number 3, Old Atlanta. It's a sprint race. And then we'll have race number 4. And hasn't this been fun? Vila parks it on pit road, or should we say on the front stretch. He'll work his way to pit road. Let's go talk to your race winner. Always a blast to hear what he's got to say. Finally finding victory lane. Vila, it's the John, you got a copy.
Yes, sir, I got a copy.
Hey, it's been a while since I've been able to talk to you in victory lane, but we're so glad to have you back here and always having fun walking through that race.
Yeah, the first run, Demos was way faster. I think I was killing my fronts way faster. So I had to adjust my driving the second run. And it was just enough to beat Demos. At the end, I'm making too many mistakes. I was in the wall. Turn 2 was a struggle for me all race, but it was enough to keep a gap between me and Demos and get the win.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, turn 2 was a struggle.
Talk to me about the first race. So that was my big thing. I'm putting the session up for the next running, but talk to me about how that went down, man. I mean, you didn't look too hot, and then all of a sudden, you got that opportunity, you stuck it on in there, and you made it work.
Yeah, like I said, the first run I was playing with tires. I was trying to keep up with Thurston instead of keeping my own pace, and I learned from that. And I know Demo was pretty good, saving tires in his front. So I had to tell myself, hey, to win this race, save my tires, better Demos, run the bottom good, rapid, and stop hitting the wall. I keep hitting the wall and front stretch. I don't know why, but I was hitting the wall.
Yeah, I don't know how you're hitting. Like, when you got the drive off, and then all of a sudden you hit it, I was like, how the heck did that happen? I mean, you're straight.
Yeah, I went straight, and then the car just turned right, I guess. I got turned more to the left, but yeah, I adjusted my driving. I set my tires way better at the end. If I didn't make too many mistakes, I thought I could pull way more, but I make it a little bit entertaining for the fans.
Oh, you very much did. Do you want to say anything to anyone back at home?
Yeah, to all the Latinos community that is watching, vamos, we did it. Yeah, I can't wait for the USA 500. Can't wait to get back in.
You're going to be joining the scheme, which is cool.
Yeah, I mean, I took a little break from IDK from you for the streams and everything, but I'm glad I'm back and got my first win in a while. So hopefully I keep this momentum up and hopefully I win at USA.
Enter Night's really all about momentum. Let's talk about that. Okay, so one time you won when you first started Enter Night, right? I think it was Nashville Super Speedway? Yeah, that's what I thought. You had your incident at Race Jam, and we called it the Race Jam curse. Then you started finally winning again like 6 or 7, 8 months later, and you didn't stop. What's up with the momentum swing in Enter Night? What is that thing? How does it feel to you? Because we've seen guys win a lot, and then all of a sudden they just stop out of nowhere.
Well, it's just not getting wrecked, qualify good, have a good race pace. I think I struggle. During the race jam, I think I had so many times to win, but caution came out or I would wreck myself. Just pure mistakes. But momentum is all about, it's a driver mentality. Like, you know, you can win races. And every time I join a lobby now, I be like, I can win this race. And I would qualify really good. I qualify over a 10.5 over Thurston, so that gave me a really good boost. And it's all about driving mistake-free and have a clear mind. And ever since Race Jam, I learned my lesson. Never break people for the lead.
Don't wreck Justin.
Yeah, Justin.
Don't wreck Justin.
Yeah, don't poke the bear. But yeah, momentum is a lot. It's a lot about race. Like, momentum is everything in racing.
Well, Atlanta is next. It's a 40-lap dash. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I think you're going to enjoy it. Quick sprint race. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you. You have a good one.
Abraham Vila, ladies and gentlemen, going to victory lane in race number 2. Let's go ahead and bring it back to me just for the time being as we get ready to go racing once more at our night in America, feeling victories all year long. I'm starting to peel. I'm starting to peel midstream. I can feel it happening, and I'm not a big fan of it. I don't want to peel. I want to, I want to stay with the skin. I don't know what's going on, but we will have race number 4, which will also be a sprint race, 40 laps. No race 5 here tonight. I'll tell you why. I am in a group project in college, and I think they want me to submit this assignment before midnight. The only problem is, it is 10 o'clock, and I don't know if I'll be able to do that, so we will not be having race 5. Unless we get 400 likes, and we'll go ahead and risk it. But that does not look to be the case, but we will have race here at Atlanta. It will be a sprint race. It will be a good race, in my opinion. I think all the races tonight are going to be fantastic. And once again, we're so glad to have you all with us as we get ready to go green once more. NR Night in America, viewing victories all year long. The replayability of NR Night's been a lot higher than it was last year. I've been watching the replayability of NR Night the last 2 streams, and I'm not shocked, but I was like, wow. A lot of people are going back and watching on the NRs. So what I'm thinking about doing is, I can say this because once we get to race, it's the hardcore viewers that are sticking around with us, and we love you guys so much. What I'm thinking about doing is more days of NR, less streams, or no, let me erase that. More days of NR, less races in the stream. So we could go Tuesday or Monday and Tuesday back to back. And then we can go Friday, Sunday, and then we go Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Because I'm thinking that due to the fact NR Night in America has a higher replayability now than it did last year, and most people would want to watch it live. I'm just thinking about it because we looked back last year and say, oh man, you know, what can I do to improve, you know, stuff like that. Next thing you know, Homestead comes around and boom, just shoots right up. So, interesting. Very, very interesting to see how that all continues to line up. And it's always something to go ahead and look forward to as we get ready to try this again. NR Night America feeling victories all year long as we get ready to go green. This aero package is just the Gen 4 intermediate aero package. We didn't really tinker with anything. And if you're asking, I did not blacklist anyone. There is no driver actually blacklisted from NR from what I have been looking at. Oh, no, I am very much wrong. There are some drivers blacklisted. And we'll go in and take care of that as of this moment. Let's get ready to go green. Time to get it done. So I did say I was going to unblacklist you, and you're looking forward to that, well, you just got unblacklisted. And we will get ready to rock and roll here from the track. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Atlanta. Overlay, send them back on as we get ready to go green. Great driver count as we get ready to try this again. Xander McKinney, Hayden Walker, William Schmidt. And the one machine you just heard fly by your ear, well, that was Abraham Vila. Still waiting on drivers to join on in before we go and start qualifying. Eric W. dropping down the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much for that one. Time to go green. 6 minutes left before we go ahead and drop the hammer just one more time. And Eric W., once again, very grateful for that. Thank you to everyone that's dropped down memberships. What do we get, like 12? Different memberships this stream, 13, 14. That's awesome, man. Thank you guys so much. Let's get ready to go green. Max Steinmeier joining on in. It is a sprint race. All the races tonight will end with a 40-lap run. Let's go trackside. Don't lag, don't lag, don't lag, don't lag, don't lag. Please don't lag. Oh, thank you so much for not lagging. Yeah, it had to be, it mainly, in my opinion, was because of how I had the lighting for race number 2. We want to say thank you to everyone that's dropped a like on a nice stream, man. You guys have been absolutely fantastic. Let's go green. The 8 machine that Justin Champagne will be running for the USA 500. Riley Marabello has that all ripped together. Gavin Austin. Gavin Austin heading back to turns 3 and 4. Now this is a car track combo we're actually looking at doing for an eTicket event. You know how much you guys love Old Atlanta. Lined up, ready to roll. Vila. On the bottom, Gavin Austin lined on up. So he will work well through race 3 and 4 as we get ready to go green. 3-hour stream, NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. So glad to have you all with us. Christian Delgado It would be cool to call a race with Travis. Maybe one day. Turnquist, Cormentis, Marabello, and Beckman. All lined up. Chad Turnquist. Now on the inside lane. Max Steinmeier. Daniel Mosteller. Demos heading back out for qualifying. How about a gold machine? That too. With the white rims is the real question. James Bomar. Frank DeAngelis finally driving the Sopranos 07. That is the scheme he'll be driving for the USA 500. Darlington, always a lot of fun. Lined up, ready for some more. Cormentis up into the outside wall. James Beaumont. Frank DeAngelis in the 07 heading back out. Bomar, Truther, 1 minute left. Qualifying coming to a close, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go green. Demo Schmidt, there's Most there in fourth. That's the quickest he's gonna go. Ripping top. Chad Turnquist in 12th. Making himself comfortable, 12th quickest. Chad, another one looking for a big opportunity to do some big things. So, qualifying will come to a close, and this is a sprint race, so just 40 laps from Atlanta as we look to close out the night. Let's get ready to go green. Walker in second. William Schmidt back to fifth. Lined up, nose to tail. Ladies and gentlemen, this is NR Night in America. And who's excited for the USA 500? We have your attention here. Let's go and take a look at these overlays. I love them. I hope you love them. I think it's going to be amazing. This event's going to be so much fun. Custom overlays for this e-ticket. And we all know it's going to be an absolute blast. Let's go green. Lights off on the top of the pace car, which means we are going green right away. Demos on the bottom, Walker on the outside lane. Those overlays can be a beaut to watch. The Iceberg will be in the booth, and the biggest e-ticket event of the fall, and the biggest iRacing event of the fall, will be held on November 10th at 8 Eastern, 7 Central on this YouTube channel. It's going to be an absolute blast. We can't wait to have you all with us at our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Let's ride one more time. 40 laps of action. As we get ready to go green. Jarrett most definitely will be back in the booth. Let's go and say those magical words, ladies and gentlemen. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Let's go green. Chevy on Chevy, lined up nose to tail as we look to take the green flag. Mosteller on the bottom, Aiden Walker on the outside, Max Swearingen, Turner, that is Turner, lined up. No, that's Tammer, should we say. So sorry about that. That's Jason Tammer, lined up 2x2. Crowd on their feet. Just one more time. Let's get ready to go green. Schmidt in 5th. We're going to close this one out. Pace car hard left on the pit road, and for the 3rd time tonight, let's roll the dice and light the fuse, this time from Atlanta. Trouble again on the restart. Gavin Austin already, and the caution's going to wave. Let's look back. Oh, man. That was a 2. There was just nowhere to go. Drivers getting to each other. The 2nd time tonight we have had an incident on the start of this race, and it did not take long. Let's get ready to try this again. Drake Berry. Lined on up. As James Beaumont was the root cause of that caution. 39 laps to go in this race. Pit road, it's wide open. So Beaumont is in, everyone else mostly staying out as we do look to go ahead and get the restart now next time by. Robin Rawling, William Schmidt down and in, Gavin Austin, James Beaumont, Riker Byram, James Thurston, all getting ready for the restart. And that's twice now we've had an incident on the start of a race. And, well, then again, this is the 3rd race of the night. Daytona went mostly smooth. But I just don't get the situation there from James Beaumont. I mean, it looked like he just snapped to the right. So with the caution waving, we get ready to try this again. The drivers line up back single file on that outside lane. And we will get ready to try this again. The one to go. So they'll line up single file up against the outside wall. Walker, Mosteller, Tammer, Thornquist, Truther, Vila, Schulting, Gormentis, Smaladin, Marabello, Delgado, Lyman. Lines up, ready for the restart. Let's get ready to try this once more. Time to go back green. Walker lined up, nose to tail. Pace car back on the pit road. Let's try it again. 36 to go from Atlanta. Wheel to wheel, back to 1 and 2 already. And Walker did not get that start. Demos just ran away with it. Riding all the Cormentis. Sees the Vila machine out in front. Couldn't find a way through. Demos will lead lap number 1. Vila to 5th. Cormentis in the 6th. Carlos Truther in the 7th. Truther having one heck of a night. Had a top 10 there at Darlington. Wheel to wheel, Jason Tammer around Hayden Walker. Easy in and out. Not a lot of these guys really playing with each other. Thornquist there in that 4th position. Abraham Vila is going to be dicing for a way through. We talked about before, Atlanta's one of those tracks. You can work top, you can work bottom, you go in the middle. You can use any portion of this racetrack to really find an opportunity. Thornquist downstairs, Vila back around the outside, wheel to wheel. Walker into 3rd, 34, now 33 to go. Tammer, 2nd lane. Thornquist in 5th. Vila to the bottom. "32 laps to go. Thornquist eyeing for a way around the 1 machine. Vila up into the outside wall. One stop allows Thornquist to really make that bottom his own. Oh, but he won't get the drive off. And will now leave him in the dust. Vila holds on to the 4th place position. Walker in 3rd. Jason Tammer to the outside, looking for the lead. They talk about some of these guys that are already gotten taken out of this race because of an incident on the start. Bomar's one of them, so is Jacob Quill. Cormentis coming behind Carlos Truther. Truther on the bottom there in the 12th. Looking, peeking, fight for the lead. Tammer, top of the board on the outside. Can Mosteller take it back? Thinking about it. Really wants that drive, off corner exit. He's got it locked in. Dodge, top of the board. Jason Tammer takes the lead with 30 to go. Vila Lines in with Walker, that's nose to tail. Truther was smelling on. Those drivers still haven't figured out a way to really settle it out. Truther back into 7th. And now he's got it really settled in. All these guys focus on that nose to tail. Walker around. Off the nose, and he says goodbye as he has it parked to the inside lane. That single car spin, no one hit him. Not enough to warn a yellow. We stay green. 29 to do it. Truther wide. How does this one work? Easily, right around that 5 machine. Marabella to the bottom. He's loving that outside lane, but you can't go ahead and wear these tires out that much. Talked about Atlanta before. You gotta be smart, gotta be consistent. I don't think Demos really cares about losing the lead here to Jason Tammer, at least in the early going, because he knows if this stays the long green flag run he's expecting, he can go up there and just take the lead right back with about 10-8 to go. 27 left now in this race. Here comes Truther, the drive to the bottom. Now he's really got that speed locked in. 18 on that outside. That's Cormentis, Marabella, one of those guys. You already start seeing the effects of the 12 machine. Losing a ton of grip, just sliding all over the place. Way wide. To the outside of his act. Demos into 2nd. Still lined in. Now he starts closing in on the Jason Tammer Chevrolet. Should we say Dodge? As they're back nose to tail with 25 to go. Tammer and Truther both have the same idea. Let's go out there and get as many spots as possible. And that hurts you on the long run. And it's already showing. Truther. Outside lane. He's in the wall again. All that time he made up. Goes right out the door. Thornquist into 3rd, and he's gaining on these 2 drivers. But Mose is going to be battling with that Dodge in a moment. 24 laps remaining. Here's Cormentis. Let me rephrase that. Here's Abraham Vila. Cormentis in 5th. Vila in 4th. And what you love about this track is that off-throttle time. I mean, it makes it so unique with how worn out this surface is. I know in the last broadcast, NBC kind of compared old Atlanta and Darlington to Homestead. And that's mainly because all 3 of those tracks are driver tracks. The viewers tonight have voted race 2 and 3 as driver tracks. And Charlotte will soon to be the racer's track, or should we say the passing track, I guess you could call it that, for race 4, because man, the voting has just gone well in favor of that racetrack. 23 to go. Half a second back. And still looking to make up ground. Tammer, Mose, Thornquist, Vila, and Marabella. Put Cormentis in the swing as well. 22 to do it. Tammer's now trying that outside lane, trying to focus on getting those long green flag runs. He'll have the drive off corner exit. Most machines going back into view. Demos fighting, painting the white line on the bottom. It's a lot of grip if you get those left sides on it. 22, 21 laps to go. The rest of the field. Drake Berry. What a run he's had. Very clean, very consistent. Berry in 9th. Truther loose off corner exit. Berry to the inside. That's the first time Carlos has really had to worry about a car track combo like this. And he really put it to the floor, and he's already starting to feel the effects. Battling up inside the top 10. Puts it back in the wall, Berry to the bottom. Battle for third. Here comes Morabello. How about Thornquist? Thornquist to the inside wheel to wheel. 19 to go this time by. Watching from the rear end of the one. Riley can't get off that wall. He's going to hit it again. And Morabello will drop back once more. Up out of the way. Cormenis in the 18. Right on the bottom. Tamer, Demos, Vila. Vila now lined in with the Thornquist 67. Got to rip and top. Now the real question is that drive off. Does he get the opening to the bottom? Goes back to the outside. The one shuts the door. 18 laps remaining. Riding on with the 67. Thornquist, P4. Still looking for a way around. Demos has really lost that grip hold there on Jason Tamer. Now 1 second the difference between first and second. And they continue to shuffle it out. Smell it on. Truther. Truther smacks the wall. Smell it on, P6. Lined up nose to tail. Looking for a way back on that bottom. Oh man, lost the entire rear. And the 12 goes in the wall. Nah, he's done. He's lost the entire rear. I think the top 15's even in jeopardy. That's Max Swearigan going around his outside. Truther on the bottom. Here's James Thurston. Going to get something to work. Chad Thornquist also in jeopardy. 16 to go. Thurston trying to hold on now. Delgado has it lined up. Back nose to tail. 15 remaining. Gonna work on the bottom. Truther up, catching the fence. Looking side by side again. Max Swearigan up into 7th. Drake Berry into 6th. Berry coming to pit road. I think the tires are going to hold up for him. Puts that one behind the wall. Top 2 now ripping top. Tamer in position. 1 second the difference. And Demos is right there, 14 laps to go. I mean, he has really closed that gap now, back to an 8. Right in with the 87. Yeah, he's just losing it. Down off corner exit. Trying everything in his power to keep that car stable. Gap back to an 8. He's definitely saved the tires more than the 81. The question is, does it work out? Abraham Vila back in 3rd. Watching just in case if things do go south. Most drive off. Does he get it? He does not. Back to a 9. $12 to go. Mose Tamer outside lane, Abraham Vila. 7 back, 6 back. The drive all in the way there for the 87. Now he's 5 back, we talked about it. 8 to 10 laps, that's when he's gonna be in position to make a move. 11 to go. Tamer on the outside, one of the Dodges. Lined in, Mosteller, watching from the rear. way out of the throttle. Gets back to the gas a lot earlier. Now 3 the difference between first and second. What a night of finishes we have had. 10 laps to go from Atlanta. Tamer's going to defend every single inch. Guess who's also on the move? Abraham Vila, second and change back. Ripping top 2. Has it lined in. Vila, well on the bottom. He's hoping these guys just duel it out. Then he goes to the outside to make something work. 9 laps to go from Atlanta Motor Speedway. To the inside. He got that rear end hung out. How's it gonna drive off corner exit? Most to the middle. Tamer up top. 8 laps to go this time by. Gotta be smart, gotta be strong. The lunge to turn 1. Lap machine on the bottom. That's Robin Raleigh. He's got to get out of the way. Let these guys duel it out. Seven to go. This time by Mosteller downstairs. Tamer on that outside now, trying to shut the door. Dodge Chevrolet. It's gonna work out. 7 to go from Atlanta. One of those great finishes. Wide. How about very wide? Back off turn number 2. The drive down off. Still 2-3 the difference. If you're Robin Raleigh right here, get out of the way. Let these guys do it out. You saw every time went side by side with Demos. Really hurt him. Both those guys behind him, including Thurgis, have fresher tires. But I'm telling you, man, with 7 coming to 6 to go right here, I'm thinking if you can't just outright pass this, get away. You know, and you see Thurgis, he just ripped the bottom and get out of the way of these leaders. Robin Raleigh's not going to hit the wall, but so is Demos. 6 to go, comes to 5 to go this time by. He's got to minimize the mistakes. Losing that rear end, catches the wheel. Now Tamer also has it dead off. Coming to the line, 5 remaining from Georgia. Tamer on the outside. Most in line. Back down to a 1-9 difference. How is this gonna work? Who's gonna win it? Who will be the bridesmaid? 4 to go. Don't look now, but Vila's down to a 1.2. If things go south here, 3rd place, well, guess what? It's wide open for that one machine. Most, bottom, Rooks, Creeks, not gonna get it. Tamer, still ripping top. At some point, he's got to get to the back end of that Dodge. Trying to make something work. 3 more times around Atlanta. To turn 1. Steinmeier, lap machine, down to the inside. I think he's been one of those guys that might be able to outright pass him. Oh, actually, wheel to wheel. There with that 81 machine. Tamer forced wide. Here comes Most to the inside lane. How aggressive can you get? 2 more times around. Demos to the inside. Tamer's got to get that drive off corner exit. Dodge Chevrolet looks wheel to wheel, now back nose to tail. Jason Tamer holds top of the board. And Demos really went for broke right there. Trying to put it all on the line. He'll have 1 more lap. to get it done. Sound it out. Salamanca. 1 to go from Georgia. Jason Tammer pulling away back to turns 1 and 2. Ripping top. Focus on the drive off corner exit. Last cast, 3 and 4. Mosteller sends it in, but will be too far back. It's Dodge going to victory lane from Atlanta Motor Speedway. Jason Tammer victorious. Took the lead. I wouldn't say he didn't look back, because he was looking back a lot. But he got the stick. One more race after this, ladies and gentlemen. What a fun night it has been. And just like that, we get ready to roll it on in. It will be 30 laps from Charlotte. Due to the time constraint, and me knowing I have to go ahead and send that assignment in. And our night in America. Feeling victories all year long. Let's go talk to him. Tammer burning it down on the front straight. Having a whole lot of fun. And is able to park it. We'll go talk to your race winner in just a moment, but talk about strategy, talk about knowing how to get it done as things rolled through. Let's hear from him now. Jason Tammer. So Johnny, got a copy. Jason Tammer. You got me, my man?
M4.
Heck of a race. Walk me through it.
Yeah, that was a short little sprint there. That was fun. I was just trying to conserve tires, but I did want to make sure I had good track position. And yeah, once I got the lead, I wasn't looking back.
Oh, it was exciting. Walk me through the tire wear part. I know Demos kind of just let you go. He's like, I'm going to catch you in a moment. Very old school, very Nextel-ish of how that strategy worked, but you didn't really let that phase you. You're like, you know what? Fine, you're going to give me the lead. I'm going to take it. I'm going to go win the race, and that's exactly what you did.
Yeah, they should have never got rid of these cars in real life. These things are so fun to drive. Yeah, he was catching me a little bit there, and I with like 10 to go, I tried as hard as I could to not burn up what I had left, and he pretty much ran me down, but I was able to save just enough.
Wow, it was exciting. You want to say anything to anyone back at home before we go to race 4?
Hey man, shout out to you, man, for putting on these awesome races. And yeah, that's can't wait to do some more.
Well, it is going to be a lot of fun. You did give the viewers a great show there at the end. I don't want to point this out. Session is up. Password is IDK. And we are skipping qualifying. We're going right into the race. So for everyone that's watching, it's 30 laps. Another thing I want to point out, Atlanta, and he says you obviously clearly love these cars. Why do you love these cars so much?
I honestly feel like, I mean, I guess what do they say? Like people, they can match their personality with cars or something like that. But like these things, I don't know. I grew up BMXing, and I feel like I'm just ripping around like a skate park in a bowl in these things. I just love it. I don't know. They're very fun to drive, and you can seriously race these things. Let's put it that way.
Got a question for you. Did you sign up for the USA 500?
I did.
You did. I got to make sure I keep that on the list. That's all he said for some of you guys that we haven't talked to yet. Come out here and go win. Jason Tammer, one of those guys that we're going to be talking with hopefully tomorrow. That's what I'm hoping, to see if you can go ahead and race. Are you excited about the USA 500?
Yeah, definitely looking forward to that. Made sure I got off work and be good to run.
It's going to be a lot of fun. 500 miles. The Gen 4, they're going 210. Now, the question was, were you here for the Daytona race when they were going 205 with that Nextel setup that we had? Made it very much like 2007.
Yeah, I was actually on my way home while y'all were running that, and that was a long one. But yeah, I love those Gen 4s on super speedways. The racing is undeniable.
Well, it is exciting. Guess what? Session is up. It's got your name on it. And we're going to get ready to see if you can go and defend it one more time. Jason Tammer, I'm going to rename you actually in the Discords because when I go to get you, I'm going to just look up Tammer, knowing myself. So, want to say thank you for coming to Victory Lane. I think the viewers are going to love to see you compete November 10th. Most definitely you're competing November 10th. No doubt about it. We know we're going to go ahead and add you on in, and we're excited to have you.
Awesome, man. Thank you.
And we'll go ahead and drag him back. Ladies and gentlemen, NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. If you're wondering why I'm rushing, so I'm in a group chat for school in this class, and no one can finish this assignment, apparently, tonight, but me. And I care about my grades. I really do care about my grades. For the ones that don't know, I got a 3.5, something like that. I think 3.5, 3.6. No, it was a 3.7. I think it's a 3.6 now, or a 3.5. It's somewhere in that area. And I really do care about making sure my grade is good, including with paying for college and stuff like that. A good grade is important to me. GPA is also very important. So that's why we're kind of going through this, but we will be back Friday. Ladies and gentlemen, it will be a lot of fun. This isn't the first time this happened. One time on stream, I'm not joking, I looked at the assignment and I realized, oh no, I have an assignment due tonight and I had like an hour left, and I was doing the assignment while calling the race. I have to find out what race that was again. I just remember that so vividly. And they were like, oh, your commentating is great. And I was like commentating and doing the assignment. I think it was sometime in 2022. And it was interesting. And I gotta find it. It was really funny, and I'm glad we got to it. But yes, we are only doing race 4 here tonight, calling it. But we'll be back this Friday. Martinsville will finally be getting a date in NR Night in America. It's about time, right? And it's been awesome to see how this goes down. I've seen a lot of you guys say very great things about that thumbnail, but 8 Eastern, 7 Central will be for race. Let me rephrase that. 8 Eastern, 7 Central will be for the USA 500 and the stream this Friday. We are sticking with the 8 Eastern, 7 Central time slot, unless it is on a Tuesday night, mainly because we want driver count. And we know so many drivers want the 7 Eastern on a Tuesday. We're like, you know what? Let's be honest with ourselves. Viewership is higher if I do 8 Eastern, 7 Central. It's already been proven, clearly. But the driver count is lower. And I'm like, well, driver count's already high if I do 8 Eastern, 7 Central on a Friday night. But since we have an older driver base and an older viewer base, right? Why don't we just adjust to changing times? I love it. I love it a lot. It gives me an opportunity to do things during the week, early in the morning. You know, and then come Friday night, 8 Eastern, 7 Central, you know what time it is. It's NR Night in America. And you guys are ready for that prime time outing. The USA 500 is going to be so much fun. We've already gotten a lot of innovating features. For the ones that already haven't seen it, we're going to go ahead and show you now as they do go ahead and get some time to practice the new overlays. Jared, I know Jared's watching. I saw him in the chat. What do you think of these overlays? And he's a big fan of 2005, 2007 era. I personally love this look. I think this look is beautiful. This TNT era look is just sweet, man. It is awesome. I love it. I love it so much. I love it so much. I'm going to be staring at it for 500 miles. And Jared's going to be commentating with me. It's going to be a lot of fun. News coming on its way, ladies and gentlemen, for future events. And we are so glad to have you all with us. And also some in-person events. I do have some updates to give you on that, but I can't announce anything just yet. And it will be a lot of fun. Let's get ready to go green. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long. I'm so glad to have you all come in, man. We had over 300 watching with the the NLCS tonight. And I heard it was a good game. NLCS tonight on a Tuesday. And you guys still came out for race 1, man. There was a lot of hype around that setup, and we are for sure using it a lot more in the future. It was super cool to see how those boys were able to rock and roll. Let's get ready to go green. Drivers lined on up top of your screen. You'll see where they are starting as we get ready to take the green flag for the final time tonight. Jason Tammer, Aiden Walker, lined in and ready to roll. Let's get ready to go green. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. There's the Sopranos 07. Frank DeAngelis. Let's go on and talk about him. Major on that Sopranos 07. We also love is how much hype there is around the e-ticket event. I think the trailer on all platforms combined 10,000 views. A lot of sign-ups. I mean, we had as many sign-ups, if I'm not mistaken, as the Daytona 500 for the USA 500. And it was almost close to resemble to the NWP at first. The only difference between NWP signups and USA is we closed signups right away. Basically within the 2 days. And NWP, we had it open for a month. NWP had 200 plus sign up, and that's where we're like, all right, we definitely need tools. USA had 110 plus sign up, and we're like, yep, we need bump day. For sure, we need bump day. And then boy, was it interesting. Let's get ready to go green. Let's go and say those magical words for the final time tonight. Time to rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Let's ride. Demos on the outside lane. Sun setting as we look to go green. And these boys are ready to rock and roll. Always a lot of fun to have them lined in. The final race of the night, a short stream on this Tuesday. Just back from the Homestead Miami Speedway. My name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR. Time to wind them up. Thurston on the bottom, Austin on the outside, bring it back 2 by 2. To do that one thing we love to do. Roll the dice, drop the hammer, and light the fuse from Charlotte, USA. Cloud cover, covering almost the entire racetrack. Grant from top to bottom, spinning again in the back. And for the 3rd time in a row, a wreck on the initial start. And the caution will wave right away. Frank DeAngelis, Bobby Richard, Jason Beckman. And Duggan. All wadded up on the start. Now remember, it is single file restarts. 2007 rules. And for Frank the Tank, he will be dismantled once again. But he is someone I am actually looking forward to for the NWP. I keep saying NWP for the USA 500. That's how you know the NWP is a big event, when you confuse other big events with it. I expect him to do a lot of great things at Michigan if he stays up front and runs up front, man. He's going to be a fun driver to watch. Let's go ahead and watch back on the start. Oh, man, Gavin Austin didn't even attempt to lift. Not even close. Lines in, and the caution will wave. So the pacing continues here with 28 laps to go. As we will have this stream ended before midnight. But guess what? I think on this fight we're going to have a long stream. Because we're going to definitely have a lot more longer races than tonight. And mainly it's because we got to get guys ready for the USA 500. I mean, it's 500 miles of racing. It's going to be an absolute blast. I definitely will have my fair share of getting ready commentary-wise because we have All-American Weekend coming up. And it's going to be a lot of fun. Being up in the booth at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. Love it so much. I love that track. Hopefully one day it does get the renovations it deserves and gets back at least on the Truck Series schedule. I know ARCA East goes there. I've called an ARCA East race there. But it is a lot of fun. Calling races in person on the sim. You'd be surprised how much you can take from the simulator and translate it in person. You'd be a lot surprised how much you can take from in person and translate it to the simulator. So they really do work hand in hand on the commentary side, and it's always a lot of fun. So the lights are still on the top of the pace car, and we will get them off this time by to get that one to go. So it will be a 26 lap restart, or 26 lap race once we take the green flag again. And for the ones that don't know, yes, I do commentate differently from in person to on the sim, and it's for one big reason. Mostly when I commentate in person, it is over the PA. So when I'm calling races over the PA and Racing America plugs the camera in, I do what I can audio-wise to prioritize the Racing America broadcast, but I have to run radio style for the actual race because when I run radio style for the race, it's the viewer in the grandstands that gets to hear that non-stop action, all that fun. You know what I'm talking about when it's all exciting? You ever been to a NASCAR race when you got MRN blasting as the cars are barely down off turn 2? You're sitting in row 1, row 2, you can't see it, but you have Jeff Striegel, Dave Moody, absolutely just letting it rip. And you get excited. That's what I use. I use a radio style when I commentate in person because it adds to that character, adds to that feel, you know, for someone watching the grandstands. But when I do commentate in the sim, usually we keep it on the broadcast side. And then when I do in-person broadcasts that are not through the PA, then I don't have to do radio style. But the big thing is I've realized something. And I think Jarrett can agree with this. When we get a restart in an e-ticket event and we do radio style, I peek over that live chat and you guys are absolutely loving it. Getting excited with us. So we kind of do a hybrid of broadcast style and radio style when we do our e-ticket events. Grab a gear one more time, 26 to go. Single file back to 1 and 2, Vale in that third position. Locked on the bottom, Walker, Tammer, wheel to wheel. Remember, Tammer just won there at Atlanta. Looking to get something to work here, but it's going to be tough to beat that Chevrolet. Mosteller, top of the board, 25 to go. Tammer top, Vale was able to scoot on away, wheel to wheel, Walker on the bottom. Aiden's really just able to stick with them. And it's worked oh so well so many times. James Thurston downstairs. It's now become a bottom-heavy race. Most of the tracks we've gone to tonight, it's been all about the top and bottom lanes. So far at Charlotte early on, it's all about getting those left sides on the bottom and that drive down off. Vale watching on, has never won a race at our night in America, sitting in that third position. It's really close in there on Thurston. James Thurston, first win tonight. That came from Daytona. Man, really loose down off corner exit. Vale hangs on the outside lane and now is able to bring the battle back wheel to wheel. Vale top. Thurston losing that speed. Slipping and sliding on a Tuesday night. And it continues to roll straight. All chasing the Mosteller 87. 23 to go. Max Swearengin with Schmitty right behind, looking for a way through. Schmidt looked top, gets it blocked off. Max is just able to keep it right in front of that 79. Vale's in second and is closing that gap for the difference. You see right here, James Thurston doing everything he can to try to hold on to that car. As it turned dead sideways, heading back to turn one. Jason Tammer in fourth. In the middle, Aiden Walker on the bottom, James Bomar. Focus on getting some type of drive off. Most downstairs. Thurston hanging 10, ripping top, and is able to get this drive off corner exit. Does he make up time? Oh, yes, he does. Now 6 the difference to your leader. Fast forward, Tammer, Thurston, Vale, and Mosteller. Vale lined in. Thurston in third. Jason Tammer back to that fourth position. 20 coming to 19 to go. Thurston P3. Vale on the bottom. He's about 4-8 back, really hasn't gained as much as he was, at least early in the running. Really needs to focus on that exit speed. I mean, he's just got nothing down in. And it's really starting to cost him. 4-9, now back to 5. Mosteller. Felt like he should have won that last race in Atlanta. Has an opportunity to do something here. 18 laps to go. Walker, Bomar up into the outside wall and pancakes the entire right side. Here comes Schmidt sliding off corner exit. Vale in second. Launching back to Thurston in third. Top 3 is under that 1 second range. Frank DeAngelis, the lap machine. Apparently him and Gavin Austin have gone at it. I'm not surprised about that one. Frank got absolutely drilled in the back by Austin. Like, it wasn't even close. And I guess he went ahead and had a payback there on the machine. 16 laps to go. Man, Thurston has closed that gap there to Vale. Now it's 3 the difference between second and third. Trying to run that bottom. Looking for the drive off. Vale P2. Mose. Still your race leader. 16 laps to go. Max Swearingen. And the inside wall will go ahead and end this race. Thurston in third, Tammer back to fourth. Walker fifth, Schmidt sixth. There's James Bomar back in that 7th position. What can Vale do there in second? 14 laps to go, the gap back under a 4. He must have not had a great turns 3 and 4. It just showed right there. Drops it to the bottom. Lines it on up. Gap now 3-2, 3:19. We've had 3 great races with 3 great finishes. Vale wants the lead and wants it now. 2-5 back to Mosteller. 13 to go. Gotta get something here. On the bottom, Demos. Not able to get that drive off corner exit that he wanted. Works it back to 3 and 4. Thurston outside wall, rips top, now smacks it. Top 2, nose to tail. 12 to go from Charlotte. Demos on the bottom. Left side's on the paint. Vale, a drive off is right there. He's got him right here. Oh, he tried to go ahead and gas it up and lost that rear end. 11 laps to go from Charlotte, USA. Sticks on the board. Val downstairs, continues to peak. Most takes that line away again. That could very easily be one of those classic finishes, depending on how this race runs out. Most goes wide, Val to the inside, drag race to the line. 10 to go from North Carolina. Diego Val. Diego Vale on the bottom. Most on the outside. Vale can't hold on to it. Trying everything he can to get back. 10, 9 laps to go this time by. Vale looking to the inside. Mose, left side's on the paint. Washes off corner exit. It's going to work on this end of the speedway. 8 laps to go. Driving it deep to turn 1. And Demos has no entry speed, and his exit speed is okay at best. Still struggling to get something down. How aggressive do you get if you're the 16? 8, 7 laps to go this time by. Mosteller has what it takes to go to victory lane. Diego Vale knows how to get around him. The question is, can he make it work? Hey, he's only sized things up. He hasn't been able to really get around him, but it's been a couple times where he easily could have found his way through. And he's waiting for that prime opportunity. To the inside. Lined up again. 6 laps to go. What does Vale do to find his way around Mosteller? Demos up, half a click. Keeps that second lane at bay. Now drops it to the bottom. You're going to get bold. You got to get bold now. To the inside. 5 laps to go from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Here comes Vale in the Toyota. Looking outside the peak. Doesn't work out. It's right back to that rear end. The lunge off turn 2. Go top, go bottom. Grinds the middle. Demos on that inside. Vale knows he can get a drive off. Lost the rear end. 4 more times around Charlotte Motor Speedway. Vale's never won a race in NR night. This could be his first. Slipping off corner exit. Battle now for third. Tammer and Thurston. Now those two are going to settle this thing out. 4, 3 laps to go. Vale now losing that grip hold. He's got to hold it on the bottom right here. He's got to keep it on that inside lane. get to at least about 2 back. Well, he's about 2 back at this moment. Gets about 1 back and just send up a prayer because we all know Demos is going to be going right to the bottom. 2 to go this time by. Demos wanting to go to victory lane tonight. Has 2 laps to defend off the 16. Vail half a click higher. He knows he can't run the exact same line. He needs some type of drive off, but he has just neutered those tires, man. I mean, it's just unbelievable how much he's sliding compared to that 87. 1-9 back. Now 2 back. Santa Blanca. 1 to go from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Marceller looking to win the final race of the night. Diego Vail looking for his first ever win in NASCAR Night in America. Well, he lost that rear end coming down on turn 2. That's not going to make the difference. Call all the dogs to put out the fire. Daniel Mosteller is going to win the final race of the night. Victorious from Charlotte Motor Speedway. And a chapter on this Tuesday night. Learned a lot. And man, was it a lot of fun. I think we have the data we need to lock in those final 20 drivers for the USA 500. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so glad to have you all with us. Man, was it fun, a 4-hour stream with 4 races. Daniel Mosteller captured the flag, and we will say so long for now, but I can't wait to see you this Friday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central for some more NASCAR Night in America, as we will be fueling victories all year long. Mosteller getting the win. Burns it down the front stretch. Did you enjoy tonight? I very much did. I thought it was a lot of fun, and we're so thankful for everyone that's tuned in. Dropped a like on this stream. So many of you tuned in with so much going on. And man, this Friday is going to be an absolute blast. So long, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, and we will see you once again this Friday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Good night, ladies and gentlemen, and have a great rest of your week.